What's up, everyone? This is gonna be the first stream of many. I've streamed a bunch on Rumble, but I want to bring my streams over to YouTube. So today's gonna be a big test. I'm working on a whole bunch of different things here. I'm not a streamer, so figuring out how to lag the audio so it matches the video, because the video is always lagged no matter what. So I had to lag the audio, and I think it's all good now. I think it's all synced up. I might have to turn the game up later. We'll see if it's loud enough. Other than that, trying to figure out the screen. I did a display capture, and it doesn't really. The resolution I'm streaming in is smaller than the resolution of my screen, so it kind of makes it bigger than it's supposed to be. So I'll probably have to make it smaller again to when I start playing the game. Before I start playing the game, some of you might be familiar with this video right here. This video has made countless people so angry, and it seems that when you type in full sentences and paragraphs the way you would speak, when you type the way you would speak, people automatically assume that you're angry. Not entirely sure why. Oftentimes after I type a reply to a comment, I laugh, or I think I've said something funny, or this poor person has no idea what they're talking about. I'm never angry typing these freaking people, But today I thought, you know what? All these people that think I'm so angry, I'll do it live. I'll just answer your comments live. Now, anyone who wants to get butthurt and claim that I'm doxing you, you have a public YouTube channel. You commented in a public section, and so everyone can see your stuff. So me showing you this is not doxing. Okay, so I didn't answer comments for 3 days. So I think there's 30 here. Obviously, I'm not gonna answer every single one. Well, there's 30 notifications, I should say. This is a reply. Let's start. We'll just start from the top and go down. Make sure it's on the stream. Okay, everything's good. All right, let's see what people have to say. So usually day after day, it's just non-stop lies and hate on Star Citizen. For some reason, Star Citizen fans do not feel the need to lie and hate about Elite Dangerous, but Elite Dangerous fans seem to lie and hate Star Citizen. I'm not entirely sure. Every time I catch one of these people lying, it always comes out that they're lying because they got their opinion from rumors, not from actual experience. Or there is something that was an issue 5 years ago that is no longer an issue, and they'll complain about it, and it's yeah, that's not been a thing for a long time. But because you don't actually play the game, you don't actually have an experience of your own, you wouldn't know that otherwise. Because there's a lot of channels I come across, people just non-stop, every tiny thing they could possibly imagine or come up with to accuse Star Citizen of, they absolutely do. It's a lot of hate watching and all that. So this is surprising. This first comment is kind of equal. It's not just attacking Star Citizen. He says Elite is an empty arcade game. SC is just broken. It's broken if you tried Free Fly. But right now I've been playing almost flawlessly, actually, and it's not broken whatsoever for me. So this poor guy. See, and here's the thing, I'm honest. I'm just straight up gonna say right now, not broken for me, because it's not, right? So it's not broken for me. It works just fine. And I'm gonna prove it after we answer some reply to some of these comments. I'm gonna go play so you guys can see how I experience it so that people can see I'm not making stuff up. It is what it is. If Star Citizen can get elite... Oh, wait, that's a different comment. Sorry, we go back. Shouldn't be an alpha for this long. Okay, so... now that I'm, like, live, I feel the need to not type and just talk it out. But I'm going to say what I would actually type. Addressing the first line, it shouldn't be an alpha for so long. Well, here's the thing. They don't have shareholders. They don't have funders. They don't have money men that are like investing in the game and then hoping in 4 years the game's done and they can get their investment, their return. And so usually with like a AAA studio, they get investments or they take loans or they have shareholders of the company that put the money in or whatever it is to build a game. But now those money men want their money, their return investment in 4 years. And there's usually contracts and stuff you have to, the game has to be out by this date and everything, which then rushes the process, which then gives you like empty copy paste kind of games that, I don't have to get into the whole AAA gaming debacle that's been going on the last couple of years. Everyone sees it. AAA gaming is on the downturn massively. It has been for at least 2 years. And so that first line, like, it shouldn't be an alpha for this long. No, it shouldn't if it was a regular gaming studio, but it isn't. So in order to build the game they want to build, they need the money to do it. They make a lot of money because they have to in order to build the game they want to build. A lot of people early on, like 2015, 16, they're all thinking like, this isn't going to happen. This is never going to happen. It's never coming out. That became a rumor. Almost 10 years later, people are still, it's never coming out. And it's like, but if you go and you look at the progress that they've made and the amount of money that they make year after year, they make more money year after year after year, which means there's more money for the project. And so as it goes by, the development speeds up because they have more money to do more stuff. They've built more studios. Now the process is increasing in speed. I understand why people are so tired of waiting. If anyone has, ever played a game in alpha before, it usually is fast. Like, the alpha doesn't last years and years because the game company has a whole bunch of money they can just throw at the project and then spit it out. This is just not that kind of project. So, in context, it's actually not that long. There are games that have taken longer, vastly longer than 10 years to make. And no one complained about it because there wasn't an alpha version of the game that you could have played for the last 10 years, right? And so it's also, you're seeing the sausage get made. And you thought that, they just cut a chunk off the animal and roll it into a sausage. And it's like, turns out, no, that's not how the sausage is made. It's a whole process to it, and it takes longer than you think. It's just you're getting to actually watch the process yourself. So, anyway, and this is also just stupid. People are allowed to want a fully functioning game before playing. No one said you're not allowed to want a fully functioning game. Elite Dangerous is a fully functioning... Star Citizen is a fully functioning game, and so is Elite Dangerous. Just one's an alpha, and one's not. That doesn't change. Like, just because a game is an alpha doesn't mean it's not fully functional. And because they allow people to play the alpha, they actually give you stuff to do. So they make it fully playable in order for there to be something to play, right? And all the features that they're made for Squadron 42 come to Star Citizen so that we can test them, so that we can play with them, mess with them, test them, and then they expand upon them. So I just... some people just don't, they don't track context, and so they say outlandish things, like, well, I'm allowed to want a fully functioning game. It's like, no one said you're not allowed to want a fully functioning game. In fact, you absolutely should want a fully functioning game, but you can't complain that it's been an alpha for too long, and that you want it now, and then complain that it's not fully functioning. If it's not fully functioning, then it must stay an alpha for longer. If you don't like that, wait. Ignore all the alpha stuff and wait however long it takes. The thing is, I've been waiting for Beyond Good and Evil 2 for 8 years. I don't think it's ever going to come out because there's no alpha. We have no idea what the progress has been. Ubisoft has been their stock has been tanking. And so do they even have money to keep funding Beyond Good and Evil 2? I don't know. So I mean, what is he going on about here? Even in the clip above, you can see how much less frames SC gets. Again, this is, yes, okay, SC is, Star Citizen is not optimized, so there's stutters. There, like when you go to certain places, the frame rate is worse because there's way more assets and stuff because it's not optimized. They just recently optimized New Babbage, and I was getting 18 FPS in New Babbage on average. Terrible, horrendous. Now I get like 55 because it got optimized. That was on my old PC. On my new PC, I go to places that I was getting like the same amount of frame rate. Lorville, for instance. Lorville's really bad because it is completely, it's new and unoptimized completely. So in Lorville, I get better FPS than I used to because I'm on a new PC. And so many these clips that I recorded, specifically this clip, Star Citizen vs Elite Dangerous landing on a planet, I recorded on my laptop like 2.5 years ago before DirectX. They switched to the new DirectX, and which made all the previous GPU cards before 1060 or 1080 obsolete. You could no longer. And so I recorded this clip with the minimum spec RAM on on a 10th gen i7, sorry, a 7th gen i7 on a 960M graphics card. And so absolutely the FPS was horrendous. It's not the game's fault the frames are horrendous. It was my computer. But of course, context matters. A lot of people look at a game and it's like, oh, that game's frames suck. It's like, okay, but what computer is playing that? Is it a potato computer was playing that game and the frames suck? Well, yeah. Because I've seen people live stream Star Citizen in 4K because they have a $3,000 computer. And it's butter smooth. And it's in 4K. I guess Star Citizen is amazing because it's in 4K and it's smooth. Well, no, it's the computer, right? It's the computer. When it comes to FPS, the computer matters more than the game's capability. But also when you are playing a game in alpha, it's not gonna be buttery smooth all the time. Right, you're in a space and other places, and Star Citizen is buttery smooth, even if you're on a bad computer. I have friends that play on computers vastly worse than I used to, and in space and stuff they get 50 FPS, and it's nice and smooth and stuff. It's the computer. So these people that just want to always blame the game for bad frames, it's just not true. You're not tracking the context of what's happening. I can play ED in 4K ultra high settings on 144 FPS. The same cannot be said for SC. Well, what kind of computer do you have? Like, first of all, Elite Dangerous is like empty. You rarely come across anything in Elite Dangerous that is asset heavy. Literally, I'm trying to think of when you might. I can't think of a single instance when you come across something that's like heavy. Asset heavy, because it's so empty. I mean, all the planets are just shells. I've made Elite Dangerous planets in Blender myself. It's literally just a shell with a topography map over it. It's like the surface of the planet is paper thin. Literally, it's like extremely thin. There's nothing there, right? So open space with a backdrop, galaxy, stars or whatever, and then these shell planets that have nothing on them. It's not a heavy. It's like you're saying basically, oh, GTA, the frames stutter for me, but Minecraft plays perfect in 144 FPS. It's like, okay, dude, you're playing a game that has vastly lower capabilities and assets. So Yes, it's going to be smoother on good PCs and bad PCs. You don't have to really mess with the settings for Elite Dangerous because it's a game that's been optimized, and it's very asset friendly. So when you play Star Citizen, it's an alpha, it's not been optimized. You have to kind of do your own optimization. When I just got on the game, like, it barely worked for me, like 9 FPS. Have fun. Not going to happen. So what you do optimization guides. Many people have made these, and you can follow all of them to make sure you get every little detail, where you can actually massively improve your FPS. Step 1, you turn the clouds off. They're very heavy, asset-wise. Guess what? There's no clouds in Elite Dangerous, so you're never going to have that issue, right? So it's just an example. The PC matters more than the game. But even when the game's in unoptimized state in alpha, you can make your own optimizations. Like, you can increase your shader cache. If you don't have enough RAM, you can make a page file. The settings based on your graphics card capabilities or how fast your CPU is, there are settings to change to make it, because if you have a really bad GPU but you have a decent CPU, your CPU will bottleneck your GPU. So then there's settings you can do which will utilize more of your CPU than your GPU, or vice versa. Some people just assume they can just plug and play a game in alpha and everything should just work, It's just not the truth. And so this poor person has completely, it seems like they've actually tried to play, but they can't because they did no optimization of their own. They just thought they could plug and play. Oh, it didn't work, so back to Elite Dangerous. Okay, well, you missed out. Not my problem. So this person is mad because I'm calling people fanboys. Look, here's the thing. If you hate one game and you love the other game, but you've only played the game that you love, you haven't actually played the game that you hate, you're a fanboy. I don't hate Elite Dangerous. I don't hate Star Citizen. I have over 6,000 hours playing Elite Dangerous over the last 7 years or something. Obviously, I like the game, else I wouldn't have put that much time into it, right? So I don't really I kind of speak from a position of authority because I spent so much time playing Elite Dangerous. And when it comes to Star Citizen, I've played it a lot. Also, at this point, I've been playing Star Citizen for just over 3 years. So, and there's absolutely a ton of fanboys. And I'm abjectly wailing. And this is the other thing. People don't know the meaning of words. I'm literally speaking to people. Wailing is like a verb that you would never be able to tell if someone was wailing over text in a reply to a comment. So they make up things like, "Oh, you're crying." It's like because I took your point you try to make and explain to you how that's a lie. It's not true. "Oh, you're coping." It's like, but what you said is a lie. And I have to deal with these people because in a way there's been a lot of people that have hated on Star Citizen, and then I inform them what you just said is completely not true. And then they're like, "Oh, well, I didn't know that." It's like, yeah, just give Star Citizen a chance, a proper chance. You don't get on the game just well, it doesn't work, I'm out. Do the optimizations, give it a chance. Don't play at a high pop don't play on a Friday night on a high pop server with no optimization, because I can guarantee you the game will not work, regardless of how good your computer is. If you don't know to do those things, then it's not going to work for you. If someone comes along and informs you, "Hey, try it again, but do these things," I'm not people say I'm I should get paid by CIG because I advocate so strongly for Star Citizen. I mean, what they're doing to an extent is impressive, and I hope they succeed. to anyone who's like, who doesn't hope they succeed, it's kind of just squandering potential. It's the reason I have such an issue with Elite Dangerous, with Frontier. Elite Dangerous has massive potential, but their marketing team for like 7 years was absolute garbage. It was like 5.5 years. Their space game didn't release a single new ship. How can you, like, that's just pure incompetence, right? And so the potential of Elite Dangerous is just squandered, not nonstop. They just completely ignore the potential. And I think it's mostly because, the fans are asking for space legs. Is that something we can fund? And people are like, no, really, we don't really have money to do that. It's like, okay, well, what do we have money for? Well, we can take them out to ship on the planet surface and give them ground legs. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So then we get ground legs. The Elite Dangerous fan base was asking for space legs. We wanted 0G space experience outside of our cockpit. That is literally what people were asking for. We didn't ask for ground legs. We didn't want to get out of our SRV and wander around the planet. We wanted space legs. And so they gave us the ability to leave the cockpit, which is great, but not in space. Even though we have a jetpack and we could EVA around, move around just fine in 0G, they literally took the mechanics, put it in the game that would allow you to leave your ship, and then you have a jetpack so you could EVA around. They put the mechanics in there and then they don't let you do it. Like, I'm sorry, but that is incompetent as hell. You have an open world space game, you put the mechanics to EVA outside your ship in the game, and then you do not let people leave their ship in space for, I don't know the reason. Honestly, there doesn't need to be a reason. If I could just leave my ship and float around my ship and that is it, that's all I could do, they should have allowed me to do it. Why not? Because they squandered its potential. That's literally just what happens. So back to this person. I have to deal with this person. Okay, here's the other thing. He says I'm abjectly wailing at people who dare criticize my favorite piece of development. Hell Vaporware. Vaporware like breaks your computer. I played Star Citizen on a really bad laptop, and I still use that. That was like 2.5 years ago, and I still use the same laptop sitting right here. It didn't kill my laptop at all. Like, Star Citizen does not break your computer. That's literally what he's implying here, right? Development hell Vaporware. It's just not true. And first of all, people aren't criticizing Star Citizen. They're lying about it. There's a difference. There's a big difference. I had someone come in my comment section and tell me that Star Citizen only has one planet. That's not a criticism. That's just a lie, because it doesn't have just one planet. And if the poor person only meant one star system, okay, but it doesn't only have one star system anymore. Like, I'm sorry, but if your criticism is based on what the game used to be, it's not valid criticism anymore. And I tell people straight up, like, no, that's not like that anymore. Actually, that's not true. And then people get angry. And when someone lies, they're either doing it on purpose or they just don't know what's true. And so when you inform them what's true, their reaction to that tells you whether they were lying on purpose or whether they didn't know. And oftentimes I always catch these Elite Dangerous dudes just straight lying on purpose, and then they tell me that I'm coping because I'm defending Star Citizen, but I'm defending the truth. If you actually, it's happened a few times where I've had people try to lie about Elite Dangerous. I defended it all the same. Not because I love Elite Dangerous so much, but because the truth matters. And the people who are actually coping are the ones that have to lie about the other game to try to make their game look better. And so you can say words, but you don't know what those words mean. And so no one can actually take you seriously at that point. Now, understand, it's just the internet. People just say stuff. But when it comes to lying, like it's different, right? Because now it's disrespecting. When you lie to someone's face knowingly, you're disrespecting that person. You don't have the respect to be honest with that person. And so it doesn't make me angry. It just makes me sad for the people that feel the need they have to lie, to put something down so that the thing that they like can be held up or something. I don't fully understand why, because it doesn't matter. That's the thing. I would never lie about, I don't know what's like, Minecraft. I don't play Minecraft. It's one of the most popular games on the planet. I don't know why, but I wouldn't sit there and lie about it to try to downplay why it's so popular. I don't get it, but that's fine. I don't play it, so why would I get it? People like No Man's Sky. I've never played No Man's Sky. I didn't like the graphics. It reminds me of the Teletubbies. I'm not playing Teletubbies. I'm sorry. I'm not saying like games that have bad graphics are bad games. I don't like the art style. I don't like, oh, look at this planet, it has pink grass. And it's the exact same grass on this planet over here, but it's yellow. And same grass over there is red. And it's like, okay, it's not my jam. Right? So I hope you enjoy Squadron 42 when it comes out and in the mid-2030s. Again, that's just a lie, because Squadron 42 is feature complete and has been for like over a year, I believe, which means it can't be that far off from being done, because they've already been, it's feature complete and it's obvious. They actually share, the projects that they've been working on have always been shared, and when you look at the Squadron 42 development timeline, it's done. They aren't developing any more features for the game. That's it. It's done. So now they're working just on the story, the mechanics, the gameplay. They're polishing it. And just last October at CitizenCon, they said, we're not going to give you an exact date, but 2026. Now, to me, that means end of 2026, right? I think even if they finish it by like summer, they're going to wait till CitizenCon to be like, after today, you're going to be able to play Squadron 42. And then everyone's going to lose their mind, and it's going to be a feat of marketing genius. They'll push it back even though it's done. I guarantee you they're going to do that. So yeah, end of 2026. I'd almost bet money on it, because I wouldn't bet money on it just yet. I'm not an idiot. I don't, that's the other thing. I don't, bow down to CIG. I don't know Chris Roberts, so why would I trust him, right? I'm not an idiot. Just because I like Star Citizen, I'm not just going to listen to everything the devs say and believe everything they say. But that's the other thing. People are like, oh, they break their promises all the time. Well, in the 3 years I've been dealing with CIG, I've never one time seen them promise anything. And I think they do it on purpose so that you can never say, well, they promised. Well, no, they didn't. He said, if anything goes according to plan, 2026 is when Squadron 42 will release. It's like, okay, cool. So then I'll bank on that. Come summer 2026, so say a year from now, if we still don't have an exact month or date, then I think something's gone wrong, because then it would have been in polishing for almost 2 years, and then that's kind of over. That's enough time to polish a game, But I believe a year from now we're going to have an actual date, a release date for Squadron 42. Saying I hope you enjoy it when it comes out in the 2030s is just that's just low IQ. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit here and be like, this guy's retarded, because that's disrespectful. I'm not trying to disrespect this person. I'm trying to explain that you didn't think through. He didn't think it through, right? So, for instance, when people say Star Citizen's never coming out, they made less than $800 million in 12 years. Which is a lot of money. But when you look at other games that are the same caliber as Star Citizen, they make $1 billion in 10 years. They do. I'm not saying that Star Citizen is as popular as the Harry Potter game, because the Harry Potter game made $1 billion in 1 month. 1 month they made $1 billion. I'm saying Star Citizen could make $1 billion in 10 years if they put out the game full, like, here's the game, 1.0, here we go, live. They would make $1 billion in 10 years. So they would make more money if the game was released than they are making while it's in development. Because also, while it's in development, the $800 million they made in 12 years, they have to take a bunch of that money. They have to pay taxes. They have to build studios. They have to pay for marketing. They fund the Citizen Cons, which is not cheap. And then they have to spend whatever's left on actual development. When you make a game, that's done. It's finished. You can like keep developing and adding to it, but the base is all done. It's there. You now don't have to spend so much money upkeeping, developing the game as you did building it from scratch. So I know for a fact that Star Citizen is going to come out because they are making enough money to pay to make it. But also, I rely on their greed. This is business. I don't have to, Star Citizen's never coming out, it's taking too long. Well, I think to myself, well, they have the money. That's not debatable. They have the money. They're spending it because you're seeing the things that they're developing, the things they're making. And it's just more and more, and people are just like, the feature creep. It's like, well, when you want to make such an expansive game, you have to start somewhere. And so they start making features, and then those features lead to more gameplay options or whatever, and then you need more features. And so I understand the feature creep, the tiredness people share over the feature creep. I get it, but it's necessary. Okay, you want a lot of features, there's going to be feature creep. Now, I know the game's coming out because I actually thought about it. It's that simple. They want to make money. Oh, they're already making money. Yes, but they want to make more money that they don't then have to spend on development. And when you release the game fully, so I would say the Harry Potter game, there's vastly more Harry Potter fans on the face of this planet than space fans even. So Star Citizen does not have a fan base like the Harry Potter game, for instance, which made $1 billion in 1 month. It probably less than a month if you really look into it. And so I think because it doesn't have a fan base, but people have been anticipating Star Citizen for so long, right? People know it's been in development forever. And a lot of people I talk to who have never played it, they were waiting. And I'm like, what are you waiting for? You can play it right now. No, they want it complete. I'm like, okay, you'll miss out, but that's fine. You want to wait. Now, the amount of people that are waiting, so Star Citizen's already sold like 5 million. Over 5 million people have pledged to the project. That's a lot of people. When it comes to game sales, I don't know for sure because I haven't looked up these numbers, but I would almost bet that that's the equivalent to how many people have actually bought Elite Dangerous over all the years that Elite Dangerous has been out. I would almost bet money that more people have pledged to Star Citizen than bought and played Elite Dangerous. So they want to make money. The way you make money is you put the product out to market. Right now, if they optimize what they have right now with just 2 star systems, if they just put that out, I guarantee you people are going to buy it, people are going to play it. Because there is a full-fledged game. There's a whole bunch of game loops. That's the other thing. People complain so bad. There's nothing to do in Star Citizen. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? I understand there's a lot of games that just want to hold your hand. Go here, do this, talk to this person, get this item, take it here. And then when you get on Star Citizen, it's a little more sandboxy where it's like, what do you want to do? You have to figure it out, you know? Well, I want to salvage. Well, you could go take a message and it could tell you what to do. Or you could just go out there randomly and just find a ship to salvage, right? There's just options. And a lot of people, they're not used to options. Just tell me what I'm going to eat today. You know, I don't know what I want, you know? And so those types of people, they don't know what to do, you know? It kind of, it's kind of disappointing when there's so much to do and it sounds like I'm bored. It's like there's so much you can go do. what are you talking about? You're bored. But I think that's more of a personality thing. I don't think I mean I've seen people, they say they get on Elite Dangerous and they're bored, and it's like come on. There's so much to do in Elite Dangerous. It's a grind fest. If you want to get a ship and maximize its engineering, it's an absolute grind fest. You're there for 20 hours. Like, grind the money to buy all the parts. You got to go find all the materials to engineering. Then you got to go do all the engineering. You got to get the blueprints. There's a lot to do. These people, and it doesn't matter the game. If people are like, oh, there's nothing to do. Well, are you being honest? Have you done it all already? Or are you just saying, or you don't know what there is to do? Some people just get bored. They can't. But then again, I could stare at a wall, and my thoughts, like I'll monologue in my own head, will keep me busy for hours. I don't get bored ever, no matter what, actually. So that's why I said it's probably more of a personality thing. All right, let's go through some more comments here. This poor person, I'm not even actually going to respond to them. Because it was just filled with ignorance and a little low IQ. Sorry, dude. I don't want to tell people you're stupid, you're retarded. No, I want to be like, look, obviously you didn't think about it. So maybe you're just a kid still. Your brain isn't fully developed, or maybe you just didn't think about it. Unfortunately, people that don't think for themselves, like they can't think through things, they have low IQs. It's not my problem. And you're not bad if you have a low IQ either. You just got to know, like, oh, I didn't think about that. Why didn't I think about that? Maybe then you'll start thinking more about it in the future. And people won't think you're dumb or whatever. Because that's the other thing. Some people just, maybe they're tired when they saw this video and they commented. They could be way smarter than me and have a higher IQ. They just didn't think about it. So I just tell people, like, I don't think you thought about it. And then they get all mad and not emotional. And then again, high IQ people do not let their emotions take over. So if I say you have a low IQ and then you act and say things as if you do have a low IQ, that's not I'm not trying to put people down. I really am not. But if you say something very low IQ, like something so unthoughtful that it's like, how could you possibly think that? It's like, oh wait, because they didn't think about it. But oh heavens me, if you point out that it's low IQ, it's actually wild. You could tell someone they're low IQ and they'll get so much more offended than if you call them an effing retard or something. I don't really understand. I play a lot of both games. Star Citizen and Elite both have good flight models, especially with Star Citizen's model over the last year or two. This has been my experience, actually, exactly. A ton of people tell me the same thing. Oh, Star Citizen's flight model sucks. And I don't see it. I don't see it. Like, first of all, the combat's more dynamic in Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous. Right? Because you can actually damage somebody's ship. So in Elite Dangerous, you can shoot just the tippy-tip nose of a ship, and the whole ship will take damage. Right? The whole hull of the ship will take damage. In Star Citizen, if you shoot a wing, the tip of a wing, the wing breaks off. The rest of the ship is fine. Right? So it's more dynamic. In Elite Dangerous, you can't dodge fire. That's not a thing, because the gimbals in Elite Dangerous are OP, so you can't dodge fire. And so it's all about maximizing your stats. It's more about how good is your ship. I can just sit there in my Corvette and put all the powers, all the pips into shields, and just sit there with my 7,000 shields, 50% resistances, and I can just sit there. And a bunch of ships can just all shoot me at once. I'll sit there for 20 minutes and not die. You can't do that in Star Citizen. You have to learn to fly. You have to learn to dodge fire, or you are dead. Last night, the night before, I was fighting a hammerhead. My goodness, there are 24 size 4 guns on a hammerhead. If you do not dodge, you're dead in 5 seconds. So I'm sorry, but this guy's speaking the truth. This is my experience. So you could tell he's speaking from experience. He says I play a lot both games. Okay, let's see if he says he plays both games. Let's see if he's makes, because here's the thing, people make up nonsense, man. The amount of people that'll say stuff about Star Citizen, and I'll just call them out. I'm guessing, I don't know for sure, but I say clearly you've never played, and then they'll say stuff like, just because I've never played doesn't mean I've never seen footage from it, and it's like, called it. This person's never played. If you've never played a game, make sure you don't have an opinion about it, because else you're lying or you've adopted someone else's opinion, right? Just be honest. Be honest with yourself. Then you'll never lie to other people by accident. Okay. Especially with Star Citizen's model of the last year or two. So yes, Star Citizen's flight mod, when they added what's it called? When they added the I don't know what it's called, the SCM mode stuff, the nav mode stuff, I hated it. I hated it. I was like, this is garbage. I don't like this. Now I like it because you can actually get around faster. The way they did it, the way you like slow down really fast and stuff, I actually like it. So I was like, oh, they need to change this right away. And now I'm like, please don't change it. I like it the way it is. When it comes to decoupled flight assist off, I'd give that to Elite though. So for me, I actually disagree with that. I understand why he's saying that, because with Elite's decoupled, it's true decoupled, where in Star Citizen, if you speed up and then you decouple, you're now that speed. That's your speed. And if you want to change direction, you have to do it manually. If you flip your ship will stop on its own. In Elite Dangerous, if you make any movement, your ship will just keep turning that way. I don't like full decoupled, because for me, full decoupled is for people with full joystick setups. When you're playing mouse and keyboard, you do not want, because then you're like tapping to try to like correct it all the time, and it's just not natural. You would never, in real life, you would never fly a spacecraft like that. And so if you want more realistic experience, if you're playing on mouse and keyboard, full decoupled mode's just not going to give you what you're looking for. If you have full flight stick setup, full decoupled mode probably is better. You would probably like it more. So I understand what this guy's saying. For me personally, I disagree. I prefer the speed decoupled without my rotation decoupled. I like that. So, but no, that's good. This guy earns a heart because he actually spoke from experience. And although I disagree with his opinion, this is from his personal experience. And opinions are based on preferences. You can't say, oh, the grass is blue. It's like, no, dude, the grass is green. Well, my opinion is the grass is blue. It's like, no, you can't have an opinion when it's down to facts. Preferences, you can have all the opinions in the world. If you like strawberry ice cream, you like strawberry ice cream. It's not wrong. It's not right. It's your preference. So opinions are based on preference. This is something that really grinds my gears, is people forgot what words mean, and they'll start saying things like my truth. It's like, no, you mean your opinion. And your opinion is based on your preference. If you had a certain experience, those would be facts. Like, I experienced this when I did this. It's like, yeah, that was a fact. It's not your opinion that happened to you. Also, truth is objective. I'm sorry, if you think like there are different truths, that's not the definition of the word truth. So again, people don't know what words mean anymore. And then they speak, and it's like, oh, this person is using words that don't mean what they think they mean. And I don't honestly blame the people. I blame education systems around the world. They're completely failing humans everywhere because of corruption and greed. But we're not going to get all esoteric here. Okay, next comment. A node is a underrated throwing putter. What? What? I think you commented on the wrong video. A node is an underrated throwing putter. Hopefully, he actually uses it and doesn't just let it collect dust in his bag. A node is an underrated throwing putter. They're talking about disc golf. I think they commented on the, you know how you can like accidentally mouse scroll and it'll just like go to the next video if you're watching shorts. I think he commented on the wrong video. Anyway, now show the budgets. This is also so stupid. Okay, this is also stupid. Sorry, but CIG's budget was not 790 million. Can we please start using our IQ and just think for a second? Okay, how much money did CIG make in the last 12 years? Well, they made $700 million. Okay. So you just automatically assume they didn't pay any taxes, they didn't pay any advertising, they didn't build any studios, they didn't do nothing. They just took all the money they made, the money they grossed, and they put it into the game? Absolutely not. That absolutely did not happen. I guarantee. So first of all, no one knows. The only people that know are the accountants that work for CIG, probably. So no one knows. So let's just be honest and just say nobody knows. Like, why do people have to always assume? And then, because assumptions are generally wrong, that's why they call them assumptions. So why don't we just say no one knows? So I don't know. I don't understand why can't people just be honest? First of all, think it through, right? CIG did not spend that much money. I get this person's probably trying to make a point, but like, and then also obviously Elite Dangerous made less money, so obviously they spent less money on the game, and they have a horrendous marketing team because they probably spent more of the money that they had on the development of the game instead of on the marketing. But they messed up. Elite Dangerous should have been selling ships. So right now, Elite Dangerous comes out. They do the same thing Star Citizen does now. So all these people that are like, scam Citizen. Well, Elite Dangerous is doing the same thing. They sell a ship. You can't get in the game yet. They sell a ship for you real money. You buy it. You can fly it. No one else can. Unless they bought it with real money also. Then later patch comes out. Then you can now get the ship for fake money in the game. Cool. They should have been doing that for the freaking entire duration of the game. They would have had vastly more money to make the game better. Because Odyssey was a flop. I'm sorry, if you think Odyssey was a big win for Frontier, that's objectively, it was objectively a failure. When you compare Odyssey to any other first-person game coming out in the last 10 years, it is vastly worse, okay? They basically took you from your ship and made you a little man, but you're still just a ship. You still just have the personal shield, you have the laser gun or the multi-cannon gun or the plasma gun, and it's just it was bad. I'm sorry. You still can't go prone in Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Oh, here's a big sniper rifle. Oh, awesome. But you can't go prone. What? Cannot go prone. Why not? I don't know. Oh, you can't loot ammo from an enemy who has the exact same gun as you. I just killed this guy. Oh, look, he's got the exact same gun as me. Can't take his ammo. You gotta run back to your ship to get more ammo if your backpack's empty. That's just bad game design. Through and through, bad game design. Sorry. It's awful. I understand the point this guy's making, but it's just... No one knows the budget for SC. Oh, whoops. I put a E in there. But it is certainly not the gross... Why did I make that a capital? Gross amount Because it's like, let's just think through. First of all, if a company makes $100 million, they probably have to pay like 15 to 20 million dollars on taxes. So automatically you have to actually think about these things. Okay, next comment. Easy to show the few minutes of star system between two bugs. I'm about to play for like maybe an hour or two so that you can see there's no bugs. I remember specifically this day when I filmed this video. I got in my ship. I flew out of the station. I pointed at a place. I jumped. I dropped out. I flew down. I saw the river over there. I changed direction. Went over to the river, landed. Got out. Looked around. Recorded the video. That was it. No bugs. Nothing happened. But people keep making up these situations. Why didn't your character fall through the planet? Because it didn't. I don't. People think I like try to record it several times to get it just right. No, I literally didn't. I don't want to jinx it, but seeing how fast ED is moving with changes and new content lately, I'm feeling this comparison might not age too well. Well, don't worry, because I made a new comparison. But you're not going to want to look at that comparison because it aged very well. Actually, here. Let's watch it. So here's the video. You can see the frame rate's atrocious. So people complained that this clip was a moon without atmosphere, and it's not a fair comparison. But this is in fact a planet with atmosphere. And they... Like, I'm sorry, but I found a planet on the star map in Elite Dangerous, and it said it had atmosphere and it had the little bubble around it. So I went there and I landed on it. It's not my fault if the atmosphere isn't thick enough to your liking. Okay, so there's that. And so that person said this won't age well because of all the new stuff happening in Elite Dangerous. As far as to my knowledge, they're not making the atmospheres any thicker. They're not adding, dynamic weather to any planets or anything. As far as I'm concerned, they're not even atmospheric planets. We're told they are, but they're not. They put a haze filter over it. That's not an atmosphere. I'm sorry, it's a filter. It's the same with the hyper jump. You're in hyperspace. No, you're not in hyperspace. You're in a loading screen, and there's an animation playing past you. I'm sorry, but that's what the truth is. Okay, so that was the old video. And they say, oh, this isn't gonna age too well. Well, I made a brand new video just like last week. Let's go back. Check it out. Here's the new video. So when I first made the original video, shorts were only 1 minute long. And so I wanted to put the full landing, like entering atmosphere and then landing. And that didn't happen. So now I made this video. So let's watch this one. Let's see how it aged. So because people got mad, oh, you didn't use an atmospheric planet Elite Dangerous. It was atmospheric, just I guess it didn't have enough. So I found the most atmospheric planet I could. I had my friend jump there because I don't really play Elite Dangerous anymore. And I got a new computer. I didn't have it loaded on my computer. So a friend got me this clip. He makes music. I'll play a little music later for you guys. Landing on an atmospheric planet. Here we go. So first things first, when you actually come into a planet that has atmosphere, in Elite Dangerous, you're coming in hot. You're in glide, like you're gliding in, you're shaking and stuff. You can hear like your ship. But there's no plasma, there's no burn up, there's no heat. They don't simulate that. In Star Citizen, they simulate that. As you come in, you burn up a little, which is great. And then the clouds. So now that I have a new PC, I can actually play the game with clouds. Before, I couldn't play the game with clouds, and I would get between like 40 and 50 FPS on average. Now I get around like 50 to 60 FPS in 2K with all the clouds and stuff on, and it's fantastic. Now this, I thought, to be fair, I'm going to go to a completely new planet. Since Pyro came out, I've spent zero time there. Literally went to the jump gate just to see what it's like. Actually, I went to the jump gate just to film a video, and that's it. And I haven't been to a single station in Pyro planet, nothing. So I was like, let's go to Pyro. Let me just go to Pyro. I'll jump to a planet that has like an atmospheric planet in Pyro. And I was like, oh, Monox. Okay, I'll jump to Monox. Jumped there, looked down, and just recorded and just flew down. As I flew down, there was just water here. So like people accused me of landing at the river on purpose to try to make Star Citizen look better than it is. And they're like, oh, you landed at the one river in the whole system. It's like, actually, that one planet has 40 rivers. Again, it's just ignorance. So people lie because they don't know. They don't know the truth. And then you tell them, well, there's actually just 40 rivers on that planet. I saw one as I was coming in. I was like, yo, that's the river location. I'll go land there. So I did. I turned and I landed there. So, but here's the thing. If there was a river or something on the planet in Elite Dangerous, like a feature or something, I would go land there. Because it's like cool, like you're going to go land someplace you would actually go. So in making this the second time, I was just coming in, I was like, is that water? And I realized there's like scattered little like lakes everywhere. I was like, okay, that's cool. And so I ended up flying over a lake. I guess I still had my water settings turned on because you can actually turn it off and on. There's something about the clouds. Frontier needs to figure out clouds and dynamic weather to actually make the atmospheric bodies like believable. You can't just add a little filter in the background to make it seem more hazy or misty and then be like, that's atmosphere. No, like, do something about it. Sell some ships for real money, take that money and develop some kind of dynamic atmosphere. They can do it. I know they can. They just have to do it. And that's the other thing. I'm rooting for Elite Dangerous. I want it, like, there's so much potential in Elite Dangerous. I want it so badly. I want it to do good. But they keep squandering its potential, which makes me angry. So as you can see here, like, the water actually interacts with your ship and stuff now. Also notice in this bottom clip, I told my buddy, just go in third person and land. It's much easier said than done in Elite Dangerous, because when you go into third person, you can't just land anywhere. It has to be on like a perfect surface. So in Star Citizen, you can land your ship upside down. If that's what you want, you can land your ship upside down and then get out. If you land your ship upside down in Elite Dangerous, they won't let you get out. So, like I said, Elite Dangerous, less of a sandbox than Star Citizen, because you just have more options. It's one of the reasons I like Star Citizen. You have more options. You want to do things a certain way, your own way, you can. In Elite Dangerous, when you try to land a ship on a planet, you have to get the little thing blue. And once it's blue, then you can land there. When you're in third person, it's almost impossible. And so he kept landing, and it wasn't like locking the landing, you know. But then he eventually got it to work. And with Star Citizen, I literally just plop myself down here, like, done. Done. Plop myself anywhere. And another thing that actually bothers me, people are always bragging about Elite Dangerous sound design. It only sounds good from the cockpit. Try this sometime. Your sound design in Elite Dangerous only sounds good from the cockpit, because the original game was made not intending to ever give you the option to leave your ship. So when you hear the ship, this sound you hear, that's that ship. that cracking, like that fuzziness, that's coming from the Elite Dangerous ship thrusters. That's what they sound like outside the ship. Listen to that. I hope you guys can hear it. Because that sounds awful. That actually sounds awful. And then you can hear in this clip, I believe I start boosting to go faster. And you can hear the bass and like the power of the engines. Whereas in Elite Dangerous, when you're outside the cockpit, it sounds awful. So you can see, listen. See the difference? So from this, like, I'm not saying Elite Dangerous has bad sound design. I'm just saying it's only good from inside the cockpit. When you move the camera outside the cockpit, that's what the freaking thrusters sound like. It's like a weird, like, buzzing, fuzzy sound. I don't know. It's like kind of it's like a robotic fuzzy sound. It's not good. From inside the ship, it's different because there's like, it's like muffled and stuff, and they made the sound, they designed the sound to hear it from inside the cockpit. So just keep that in mind. Yes, Elite Dangerous has good sound design. Yes, it's only good from inside the cockpit. Whereas Star Citizen sound design is good, I would say there are certain elements that are worse. But overall, the fact that, I mean, also just the camera. The third-person camera in Star Citizen is vastly better than the third-person camera in Elite Dangerous. The sound outside your ship is better than sound outside your ship in Elite Dangerous. So there are pros and negatives, pros and cons. Who would have thought? There's pros and cons. But just so we're clear, like, this didn't age badly, right? This guy said he's got a feeling this is going to age badly. Also, people were complaining. People in the first video, people were complaining that I edited the black screen, which I didn't. I literally did not. It just, I had the game on a hard drive, not a SSD, and so it took like 5 seconds or whatever longer than normal, and so everyone thought I like edited it, and I didn't. So this time it's literally on an SSD. This is how long the black screen is. It's like 3 seconds or whatever. Also, it doesn't take that long to walk through your ship in Star Citizen. I see a lot of Elite Dangerous people being like, it's such a waste of time having to walk through your ship every time. It's like, yeah, but it's also nice because you can do things with the inside of your ship. You know, imagine, I guess it's hard to imagine because in Elite Dangerous you can't take your helmet off and you don't have to feed your character because you're supposed to be a hologram, but they kind of did away with that lore when Odyssey came out. You turn into a real person when you leave your ship. But previous to Odyssey, you were meant to just be a hologram. That's why they called it the Holo Me. It's a hologram of you. It's not actually you. So, as you can see, it pretty much takes the same amount of time to leave my ship as it does in the black screen. The loading screen to go to the planet in Elite Dangerous. Also, because you have to get out, you can't just get up out of your seat and walk away. You have to, Elite Dangerous is like 20% menu simulator. So you have to menu, disembark, and then it loads. Meanwhile, you're running out of your ship, right? Waiting, you know, I could have opened all those doors. By the way, there's a button in the cockpit in every ship where it's open exterior, which opens all the doors. So I didn't have to wait for all the doors. I didn't have to open the back door by myself. I could have got out of that ship much faster if I was trying to prove a point, but I don't really care. And then obviously, like, just look at the detail. It's vastly just more like rocks and like topography and just different, like, I don't know what this is over here, if it's like moss or something. And then obviously there's water and stuff, but in Elite Dangerous it's just empty. Like, he tried to land next to some geysers or whatever this is here. I don't know what that is. Maybe some kind of alien life. I don't know. It's just empty, man. Like, look at that ground. It's just empty, empty, empty. And this is like, I'm pretty sure this is ultra settings on Elite Dangerous. This isn't like 720p, like no settings. So this person that said it aged badly, I'm sorry, dude, but I understand your point you're making. The way like Elite Dangerous has kind of kicked it up a bit. Their marketing I feel like they fired a bunch of people and brought in a new marketing team. That's what it feels like. And so yes, maybe there's a little hope. I don't see it. It's kind of too late. What they should have done instead of making Odyssey, Frontier should have straight up, they should have been selling ships the whole time, and they should have been taking that money and pocketing it. And they should have started making the next Elite Dangerous game. That's the next Elite game, because there's like 4 or 5 Elite games at this point or something. They should have made a whole new game that was called Elite Odyssey, and it was all like a lot of FPS stuff along with all the ship flying stuff in the same universe, in the same galaxy and everything. Just better graphics, better mechanics, just more full, you know. I think that's what they should have done, but I think they spent a lot of their money publishing other games, and because they wanted to be a publisher. I get it. They wanted to be something they weren't, and it cost them too much money to do so. And so unfortunately the players of Elite Dangerous suffered for it. Does one of these cost like $5,000 to play? Again, this is another rumor that people believe. Like, it costs to play Star Citizen costs so much money. And it's like, actually, I paid $45. To be fair, 45 Canadian dollars, because it was on sale. Otherwise, it's usually 45 USD. Not on sale. And you get a starter ship and early access. And then you can play the game. You can buy all the ships and stuff that sell for real money. You can buy in the game. As long as the ship's been out for like 4 months or 6 months, something like that, it then comes into the game for in-game currency, and you can buy it in the game. And it's not hard to make money in this game. It's vastly harder to make money in Elite Dangerous, and unless you're doing like some kind of money glitch, or it costs you more money to like if you want to buy a ship in Elite Dangerous. Like, say you want to buy a cutter and buy all A-grade modules for it. The cutter has like an 8A. If you want an 8A prismatic shield for the cutter, it's like 200 million credits or something like that. It costs more money than the cutter. I believe. If it doesn't, it's like just as much. I don't know if they've changed prices. I haven't played for a little bit. But it's super expensive if you want to A-grade a cutter. It takes a lot of money. So it's harder to make money, and you need more money to buy the ships in the game. And so I don't know. It does not cost $5,000 to play either of these games. It costs less than, okay, even if you want to play Star Citizen, but you don't have a computer, it'll still cost you less than half of what she said there to buy a very good computer and play the game smoothly. Like buy access to the game and buy a ship. So it costs less than half of what they claim or what they think. Let's see, this guy is definitely a Star Citizen fanboy. So yeah, he's just informing them. This is basically what I would have said. If you want to support them, here's the thing. If you want to just send $5,000 to Frontier to like support, I'm pretty sure they'll take your money. I don't think they'll say no. I want to give you guys money to support the development of Elite Dangerous. I don't think they'll say no. I think there'll be some kind of contract where like you can't get it back, and you can't ask for any favors or anything like that. But I'm almost certain they would take your money. Yes, you can give your money to CIG and they will take it because they're a corporation. They're a business. That's what businesses do. They take your money. Okay? Don't be surprised if you send them $5,000 and they don't give it back. Because that's if anyone here sent me $5,000, I would just assume it's a nice gesture. Thanks. I'm not giving it back to you. Now, if you send me $5, you meant to send me only, you sent me $5,000. You only meant to send me $5. Okay, I'm gonna send you back $4,995 because I'm not an asshole. But businesses are. Businesses aren't people. We all need to like collectively acknowledge corporations, businesses. They're not people. They don't care about you. They care about one thing. So when they act that way, don't be surprised. All right, next comment. I would answer that person, but I now have a Star Citizen fanboy to help me explain fallacies about Star Citizen to people that are ignorant to it, that don't know any better, which is great. It's going to save me a lot of time. I should maybe employ this guy. What's his name? I won't pay him, but I'll employ him to answer the comments for me. Mr. Robocopter? Thank you for actually replying to all the ignorance in the comment section. I suck so bad at docking Elite Dangerous. That makes everyone. I don't know a single person that played Elite Dangerous that didn't die while trying to dock at some point or another. It just happens, especially because of the default keybind for your landing gear is also, if you don't do it right, you hit boost. So I get that. Space Engineers was easier for me. I've never played Space Engineers, so I have no opinion on Space Engineers, despite innumerable crashes. But No Man's Sky is nice. Just press X and No Man's Sky does land for you. They have a landing animation. It's actually the number one thing that pushed me away from Starfield. I was so excited for Starfield, and then I saw it was literally like loading screen. I'm not even gonna talk about Starfield. That game is a fraud. Let's just put it that way. I don't know why you're getting hostile. Hostile. Hold up. Oh, I'm not gonna read all of this. I remember this guy though. I'm not being hostile. Hold up. It is not more real than by any. Oh, this guy was trying to talk about how Elite Dangerous is more realistic. A lot of Elite Dangerous people have this very, very. It's a low IQ argument. It just is, because. Here, let me explain. So their argument is Elite Dangerous is more realistic than Star Citizen because there's like water and fir trees on planets in Star Citizen, and that's just unrealistic. Like, space is a vast, empty place with barren planets. It's like, okay, I understand that statement is true, right? Space is a vast, empty place, and Elite Dangerous is vast and empty. You're right. But terraforming planets is part of the lore in both games. In Star Citizen, they find planets, they terraform them, they occupy them. In Elite Dangerous, they find planets, they terraform them, they occupy them. In Elite Dangerous, you go to Sol, and Mars is terraformed. Now, in Elite Dangerous, there is vastly more planets with fir trees and water on them than in Star Citizen. It's a fact. It's not my opinion. But Elite Dangerous doesn't let you land on those planets for whatever reason they make up. They say the ships aren't like atmospheric capable, which is nonsense, because I can land an Anaconda on a planet that has 7 times gravity. I can guarantee you 7 times gravity is vastly more. Let me explain to you. This is how much gravity matters more than atmosphere. If Earth has one times gravity. Okay. If Earth had 1.2 times gravity, we would not be able to get off the planet. You would not be able to get a rocket off the ground. It would be too much. Just 0.2 extra, we wouldn't be able to go anywhere. And I'm actually quoting Elon Musk. So if the guy that was the lead engineer for SpaceX that turned SpaceX into the world's leading rocket company, I'm quoting him when I say that. So when I land a ship, a big heavy ship on a planet that's 7 times gravity, I should be able to land a ship on a planet that has 1 times gravity with a thicker atmosphere. But they claim the ships aren't capable to fly in atmosphere, so you're not allowed to go to Earth, you're not allowed to go to Mars, etc. That's a cheap cop-out, because they didn't want to make the planet. That's too asset heavy for their engine, and so they just don't let you go. But now, in Elite Dangerous players' minds, they assume that it's more realistic because they never see the fir trees in the water. But there's more fir trees and water in Elite Dangerous than in Star Citizen. They just don't let you go there. That's all. So that's what I was talking about. And I explained that to this guy. And then, of course, he says, why are you getting hostile? I was like, I'm not getting hostile. I just told you you're wrong. I'm sorry if you think people telling you you're wrong is hostile. You should probably not be on the internet. Or you need to make sure that your point is accurate. Because then people won't tell you you're wrong. And you won't receive any hostility. ED absolutely prioritized realism. Is that why in certain parts of their game, while Star Citizen prioritized realism, in other parts, no. They literally... I'm not going to say Elite Dangerous doesn't prioritize realism, because they do. That's a true statement. They prioritize realism in certain parts of their game. That is absolutely true, for sure. I mean, when they made Thargoids, they tried to make an alien race that makes sense from a very realistic perspective, and I appreciate that. Overall, Star Citizen is more realistic because they're creating more of a sim, where Elite Dangerous is more arcadey. So, oh goodness, I'm not gonna read all of it, because he said something and then I said something and then he literally repeated himself, and so I was just like, Elite is just not more real than by any stretch of the imagination. And then he goes on. From what I can see, he's really just repeating himself. At least he's not a piece of, he's not, I wouldn't say he's a fanboy. I just think he hasn't actually thought about it. Actually, I'd say he hasn't actually played Star Citizen much, if at all. Just the way... Because here's the thing, when you play Star Citizen, when I run into a problem in Star Citizen, I actually think realistically to solve the problem, because the game is based in that realism. So that's from my personal experience. That's why I think it's more realistic than Elite Dangerous. Whereas in Elite Dangerous, I've got an issue I run into. I think in terms of the game mechanics to solve the problem. Whereas in Star Citizen, I'm usually thinking in reality terms, how would I solve this? And then it's I'm gonna do that, and I'll think of an example later when I'm playing. I'm gonna start playing real soon here. There's too many comments. I'm not gonna go through them all, especially because some of these people are gonna say the same thing. I like both. This is totally fine. I don't understand why you have to only like one. Elite Dangerous sucks. Star Citizen is the god. It's no. Scam Citizen sucks. Elite Dangerous is the best. No. You can like both of these games because both of them bring something to the table. If you're an explorer and you just want to imagine yourself traveling far distances out there in the Milky Way galaxy, play Elite Dangerous. Do your thing. If you like more space sim detailed gameplay where you gotta feed your character. You gotta drink. You gotta don't run for too long because your heart rate will go crazy. Um, when you die, you don't just spawn back on your ship. No, like you go in you're waking up in hospital. Also, when you die in Elite Dangerous, your friend can't res you. I can't, stick you with some adrenaline or get you up. I can't drag your body back to the ship and get you out of there. Star Citizen, that's how it works. If you're down, you don't have a med pen, you can't help your buddy. You gotta grab him and drag him to the ship. Or you can tractor beam him. Technology's great. So, this is a winning comment of the day. Simple, truthful. You're allowed to like both, and I hope you play both and enjoy both. It's about enjoyment. This is what I'm talking about. This isn't a real SC landing. The doors didn't eat your ship and teleport you to the ASOP terminals. First of all, when I recorded this clip, see, this is the other thing. People don't see how old the video is that they're watching. They just comment. This dude, new father, congratulations if that's a real picture. This dude took a problem that was happening in the last patch and projected it onto a 2-year-old version of the game where the problem was not occurring at all. So it's a lie, right? It's a lie. That's a lie. Because that doesn't happen. It did. And then when I recorded this clip, that wasn't happening. 2 years later, that started happening. Then they fixed it. Now it's fixed. Doesn't happen. And if you're having a problem with your ship, so this is for Star Citizen players, there has been an issue where you call your ship the ASOP, you run to the elevator, you get on, you go to your hangar, and your ship's like glitching through the freaking landing pad, or it's just not there, it's destroyed. Yeah, you ran to the hangar too fast. Just stop. Wait. Call your ship in the ASOP. Just wait. Take a breather. Eat some food. Grab some gear from the inventory kiosk. And then go to your hangar. If you just wait a bit, your ship loads in, you get there, it's never glitched out, it's never destroyed, it's always there. At least in my experience, that's how I deal with that. I just wait a little bit. And then I go. And every time I've done that, it's worked for me. Every time. And not every time I rush to the elevator and go to the hangar does it glitch out and break. But when I do, that's when it does happen. So, and I think it is because it just takes a little bit for them to load the ship. And with a new system, the ships are supposed to like come out of the ground, like the hangar doors open, or that the pad goes down, the hangar doors close, and it opens again, and your ship comes out. That's way too long of a process, and when you're not there, they can just flash your ship into the hangar. But if you get there too quick, your ship's not done spawning in, and so it glitches out and gets stuck in the pad, which destroys it. And then you gotta claim and wait. And I get it. Yes, there are bugs. You should be frustrated when they occur. But if you just think about why the bug is occurring, you can usually figure out why and then either avoid it. So, for instance, waiting 15 or 20 seconds before you get on the elevator to go to your hangar completely avoids that entire bug, in my experience. So, just keep these things in mind. When you run into a bug, just think it through. And if you just can't solve it and figure it out, send the bug report to CIG. When they get a lot of bug reports, they actually do something about it. If they get like 1 or 2 for an issue, they're not going to pay any attention to it. Okay, so I think we already went over that. This guy's great, actually, because he explains things to people the same way I do. And I could see why people think you're mad, but it's not. A lot of times when you have to tell somebody something they don't know, it feels like they feel like you're talking down to them. And if like there's this whole paragraph you talking down to them, they'll assume you're angry. And I understand how that can happen, but it's just not true. Like, if you don't know something and somebody corrects you, just have the humility to accept what they're saying, accept that you were wrong. How about this? Assume you're wrong and assume what they're saying is true, and take in the information, and then go check it out. Be like, no, I was right, and then come back and be like, no, I'm right. This is why. Make the argument. But don't just, you're just angry and you're coping. Because that's not an argument, right? Either you said something wrong and now you won't acknowledge it and you're just attacking me for it, or I corrected you and you didn't like it. Just, for me personally, if I am wrong, if I say something inaccurate, please correct me so that I can then go see for myself, oh no, that person's right. They did correct me. I was wrong. Now I know what's the truth is. I don't have to look like a moron anymore, because I can now say the right thing. But also, if you're going to call me out for something I say that's wrong, don't just say it. You need to provide evidence. Like, no, what you said is wrong because da-da-da-da-da. Explain it. This has nothing to do with my video, and nor does this, but someone liked my comment on a different video. That's cool. Fun fact, FDev made 0.8 billion, 800 million last year alone. What? No, they didn't. Wait. FDev made 800 million last year alone? I don't believe that. CIG made about 120 million, which means that FDev actually... Okay, but... I don't know if this is true. I don't think it's true. I don't think Frontier made $800 million. I dealt with that company long enough to know there's zero chance they're capable of that. But if I'm wrong, it's because they made 800 billion. See, he said Frontier, not Elite Dangerous. Because Frontier is a publishing company, and they gross more than just what they make from Elite Dangerous. So you can compare Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen. You can't really compare CIG to Frontier, because they're very actually different companies. You can compare the two open world space games, just fine. But I wouldn't compare those two companies. CIG, as far as I know, has one project. Two, if you include Squadron 42 and Star Citizen as separate projects. Frontier has a whole lot of projects. They make like Dinosaur Park Simulator and whatever the hell else. I'm so done with Frontier that I don't follow any of the other things they do. But saying they make 800 million last year is a little hard to believe, because the incompetence I've seen from Frontier and the lack of creative marketing from Frontier, it's very hard to believe they made that much money last year. Elite, 100,000 planets. SC, 5 planets. Why do you even say anything? Why did you even talk? First of all, Elite, 100,000 planets. There's 400 billion systems, many of which don't have any planets, but that's irrelevant. I guarantee you there's at least 1 billion planets in Elite Dangerous. So this is a lie. SC, 5 planets. Another lie. Because in Stanton, we have ArcCorp, Hurston, Microtech, and Crusader. That's only 4. So even if there was still just one system, there would only be 4. So that would be incorrect. But now that, so that's 4. And then in Pyro, I believe there's at least 6 planets in Pyro. Like main body planets. I have not really been to Pyro, but I'm pretty sure there's at least 6. Which means there's 10 planets in Star Citizen. Good sir. Which would make this a lie. This is Robolox, or whatever his name is. Mr. Rob, I'll just call him that. See, look. This is what I mean. People will tell this guy he's getting angry and coping. because I've literally seen it in the comments. But all he's doing, he just names them and counts them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, like he just gives you the information. He's informing you. I'm actually gonna dislike. I never dislike comments because it doesn't matter at all. But that guy just got a dislike. But still, Star Citizen has a lot of things to learn, implement, or even continue cloning from Elite Dangerous. Dude, they're not cloning. So when I used to play Elite Dangerous, I was a Star Citizen hater for sure. I was ignorant. It's plain and simple. I'll admit it. I didn't know. And so then when I actually gave Star Citizen a chance, I was like, oh, okay. They're not. I always thought they were kind of just copying Elite Dangerous, or at least trying to copy it and then make it better in some way. And once you play it, you realize Star Citizen, the CIG is doing their own thing, man. They just are. I think they've definitely learned things from Elite Dangerous. Some things work. Some things just are, right? Like a space game that's gonna be like you're gonna land on a moon. It's gonna have less gravity than a planet, and so your character will have to float. And so if you land on a moon, Star Citizen, your character floats. Not because they're copying Elite Dangerous. It's just the physics of the universe. So I could understand why you think it's a copy paste, but it's just not. And I think you would know that if you played Star Citizen more. I bet you if I got into conversation with this person, we would find out that he maybe tried to free fly one time, bought the game, tried it a while ago, couldn't get it to work right for him, so he just gave up or refunded, or this guy just never played at all. Because every time I've come across someone that says Star Citizen has a lot to learn, it's always someone who's literally barely played the game. Because there's a lot of things that they do so much better in Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous. And so when you say things like they have a lot to learn, it's clear you haven't played Star Citizen, because there's a lot of things that you'd be like, damn, Elite Dangerous could learn from this. I mean, the ground combat in Star Citizen is so much better than the ground combat in Elite Dangerous. It's actually embarrassing. If I really wanted to make Elite Dangerous look bad, I would just compare the ground combat FPS gunfights. Simple. Because it's clear. One is way better than the other. One's a real... Oh, man. This is the lowest IQ comments that I get. Is when people say one's a real game, the other one's a scam. Case closed. Okay, here's the thing. When a company scams their... I almost said employees, but it's not employees. When a company scams their customers, said company gets a class action lawsuit, and then they prove that they were scamming in court, and then that company gets effed. Okay? Show me the lawsuit where CIG lost because somebody proved that they got scammed. Show me the court case. Because this is the problem. He says, case closed. Case closed, really. If it's case closed, where's the case? Show me. Because there's been cases, people have brought cases against CIG, and guess what? They lost. The ones I looked into, they lost. Okay? CIG has never been proven to be a scam company in court. Ever. If they did, I don't think they'd be operating anymore. Because, scam people is illegal. So this is the problem people have. Real games, other ones are scam. This person has never ever played Elite Star Citizen. And it's obvious, because once you play, you realize, oh, this isn't a scam at all. This is a fully fledged game that they're trying to make so that they can bring out this game so they can make money. I know it's not a scam because... So first of all, here's the thing. You don't have to buy real ships to play the game. You don't. When I say real ships, I mean like you don't have to buy ships with real money to play the game. This person says that is a scam. Now, that is a rumor that derives from people who, oh, this ship looks awesome. It's $800. So they put $800 and then they don't get a ship. And they're like, oh, it's a problem. It's a concept ship. You need enough people to pledge the money to then make the ship. And it explains all of this. If you spend money on a ship and you don't get the ship, your money doesn't just get sucked into space and out. You're just out of $800 and no ship. You can do what they call melting. So you can melt and then buy something else. Buy a ship that already exists, or just my advice to everybody is don't buy any ships at all. Buy a starter pack, get a starter ship, learn how to make money in the game, buy the ships in the game. That's what I do. I spent $45, been playing the game for freaking over 3 years. And I've not just flown, but owned almost all the ships in the game. Except for the new ones that cost real money that aren't in the game yet for fake money. I think the only one is the Starlancer Max. I have not owned that yet. Flown it before, because I found one time and went and used it, did some missions with it. I was like, yeah, this is a cool ship. Didn't pay any money to do it, you know. You don't have to pay money. And so when you willingly give money to something and you don't get what you thought you were going to get because you didn't read, that's not a scam. That's you not knowing what you're buying. Not a scam. So every time I see someone say, one's a scam, case closed, show me the case. If there's a case closed, that means there was a docket where there was a lawsuit, you know, and then Freedom of Information Act, you get the lawsuit, you can read it to me. In fact, DC man, how about you go make me a video reading the court case that CIG lost that proved that they're a scam. You do that and I will believe you. Till then, you're a liar. An uninformed liar. Because you might just be uninformed and not lying on purpose. But it's a lie and you're spreading it, which means you're lying. You might not know, but actually here. Look at this guy. How to shout, I don't actually know anything about, but I know I'm right. That's perfect. I was going to actually reply, but that was funny. That was great. Perfect. See, this guy, if I had more money, I'd hire him. Hey, can you just answer? You can just be my PR guy on my Star Citizen shorts. That'd be great. Honestly, he already is doing it. Again, at some point I'm gonna have to stop reading these comments because they're slowly but surely whittling my faith in humanity's ability to think. Just down. It's just getting filed away. Like every comment I read. This one says, except one is a game and one is vaporware. Which implies that Star Citizen melts your computer. Which it just doesn't. I played on a really bad laptop for a while. And it would get hot. Don't get me wrong. Because I was overworking the hell out of my laptop playing it. And it never melted and I still to this day use it. So it's just not true. Vaporware. It's just not true. It's a lie. It's quite frankly, plain and simple, it is just a lie. I don't know if anyone's commenting. I don't even know if anyone's watching, quite frankly. Because I'm not. I should pull up the chat and stuff and actually engage. But I'm making more. This is more of like an informational live reaction to my comments. And then we're going to actually play the game in 6 minutes. We're going to start playing the game. Seeing ED was not... Hold on, I missed one. Elite Dangerous is a complete game adding new ideas, concepts, and actually functions. Okay, well, in 6 minutes when I start playing Star Citizen and I start showing you that... See, this is what really bothers me. I'm not angry. It just bothers me because it's just not true. Like what this guy just says, just flat out not true. Which makes me then question his... There's they call it intellectual honesty or dishonesty, where you say things not based in any experience or actual knowledge, And it's just not true. Like, this guy, though, he actually believes it, which means, like, he's not being honest because he just didn't think about it, or he actually has no experience. Because here's the thing. When he says Elite Dangerous is a complete game, okay, you can make that argument. And I could steel man that argument too. It's absolutely, you could make that argument. Adding new ideas. New ideas? See, here's the problem. When you say they added new ideas, explain what ideas. He says added new concepts. What new concepts? Because I can sit here and be like, how's the salvaging like in Elite Dangerous? Yeah, I've done salvage missions. It's like, go here, find this item. It's like, okay, cool, but salvage. There's a ship over there. I want his guns on his ship on my ship. You can't do that in Elite Dangerous. So you say like concepts, new ideas, new concepts. What are they? Because if I was going to make that argument for Star Citizen, I'd say, okay, well, for instance, in Elite Dangerous, you go ship mining in the asteroid field or on the asteroid belt, which only has like, I mean, you jump to the asteroid belt in systems in Elite Dangerous, there's like 7 rocks there. It's not an asteroid belt. But if you go into an asteroid field around a gas giant or something, you know, in the rings, you can mine there in your ship. It's great. Okay, now can I go on a planet in my ship and mine? No. Can I mine in my SRV? Can I mine tritium in my SRV? No, you can't. Why not? Can I mine by hand? No, you can't. Why? Where's the new concepts? Where's the new ideas? In Star Citizen, I can get in my ship. I can go into the asteroid field over there and mine. I can go into the asteroid belt in the system, which is a full-fledged body of rocks that covers the entire system. A ring in the system. It's not marked, but you can drop out and you're there, you're in there. I can pick a planet and I can go mining. I can go mining in a moon with low atmosphere, or I can go mining on a full atmosphere planet with clouds and weather, wind pushing my ship, making it harder. I can go hand mining. I can leave my ship in the asteroid field in Star Citizen. I can then mine by hand an asteroid. See, that's what I call adding new concepts. Elite Dangerous is not adding any new concepts. And don't come along with, oh, player colonization's a new concept. No, it's not, because in Elite Dangerous, the bubble has been expanding since the game came out. The devs were expanding it. Well, that costs money. So now guess who's going to expand it? You are. The devs are going to make you expand the bubble. Like, you are now a dev and you don't get paid. In fact, you have to pay them. So that's how this works now. And so don't come to me with player colonization is this new concept. No, it's not. Colonization was always happening in Elite Dangerous from the very beginning. And the only difference is now the player is going to be responsible for expanding the bubble. Okay. That's not a new concept. It also says it and actually functions. Star Citizen functions just fine most of the time, especially when you play. If you play in a low pop server, the game functions quite well all the time. There are still bugs. When I say quite well, I don't mean perfectly. Okay, words have meaning. Let's move on. Actually, no, I didn't finish this, guys. Star Citizen is literally just an experiment, and in a way to steal money at this point. See, that's low IQ. It's just an experiment. This is an experiment. What are you talking about? That's like, there are people that say Star Citizen is just a tech demo, which I understand the argument, because Star Citizen only started existing because they had to test the features they made for Squadron 42. So they would add features to Squadron 42. They wanted to know if it worked and if players would like it, so they added to Star Citizen. Then it goes to the phase 0, phase 1, phase 2, and then it's like, okay, this feature's solid. So I can understand people like, it's a tech demo. It's like, it's technically it's a feature demo. I wouldn't say it's a tech demo. Maybe like a long time ago, maybe, because they're kind of showing off concept stuff. But that concept, like server meshing, was a concept. It's tech concept. Well, now server meshing is in the game and working, so obviously not a demo anymore. But this is just a lie. Like, this is so much worse than calling it a tech demo. He's calling it an experiment. It's so obviously not an experiment. And if you play the game for a day or two, you would also be like, yeah, this is obviously not an experiment. This is an actual game they're developing to try to make money. And it's obvious. Once you actually play it, it's obvious. I'm not even going to read. I got to read the rest of his stupidity. I gotta do it. It's just a way to steal money at this point. It's like, well, if they were stealing money, I guarantee you they'd all be in prison right now. Because someone would have their money stolen, and then they would go to the police, and then they'd go to court, and then CIG would get shut down, and the people responsible for stealing the money would go to prison. But the problem is people don't think, like, what happens when you steal money? Well, people go to the police, and you get charged. It's like, so why hasn't that happened? If they stole all this money from all these people, could you imagine the class action lawsuit? Goodness. Hell, you would have the ambulance chasing lawyers knocking on your freaking door, being like, I'll take your case pro bono, you know? That'd be an easy case to win if it was true. But they don't think about that. If Frontier put in ship interiors, better crew mechanics, etc., they'd effectively win the fight. It's not a fight, dude. First of all. Second of all, you're never getting ship interiors. They already tested them internally and said the testers didn't like it, so they took it out. And they only gave you fleet carrier interiors, which are very minuscule. The fleet carrier is like 3.5 kilometers long, and they give you like this tiny little space in the front to walk around in. It's kind of embarrassing, actually. It's disrespectful, actually. The devs should respect their customer better and actually give them, give them more. They deserve it. Especially after lying to them about Odyssey coming to consoles. And then be like, no, we're not bringing Odyssey to consoles. And not only are we not bringing Odyssey to consoles, we're not going to be developing console version anymore either. And it's like, whoa. You just kicked everyone in the balls and then spat in their face. Better crew mechanics. I'm not sure what you mean crew mechanics. You mean like the NPC crews you hire? What are they supposed to do? But also, he's saying, it's wild how he says that Star Citizen is just an experiment, and it's just to steal money. But if Frontier had ship interiors, better crew mechanics and stuff, then they'd effectively win the fight, which means they're effectively losing the fight right now because they don't have these things to a game that's just an experiment. This guy just owned himself. Okay. But I'm angry. It's like, alright. CingED was not built from the ground up for actively walking around planets. Yes. Yeah, I talked about this earlier. It wasn't made for you to leave. When I was talking about the sound design, how when you leave the ship, outside the ship, the sound design is not very good in Elite Dangerous. Inside the ship is very good because it was the sound was designed around the fact that you are a ship. You're in the ship cockpit always. You never leave. And then they changed their mind. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna add Odyssey where you get to leave your ship." It's like, cool, but you guys didn't update the sound design to sound as good outside the ship as it does inside the ship. And I showed example of that, so I'm not just making it up. From the ground up, effectively walking around planets, and was more built for staying in your ship. I don't think this is a fair comparison. I actually agree with this guy. Not gonna lie. I'd actually agree. So I always thought this was a fair comparison because it's two open world space games. Landing on a planet, you can land on a planet in both, get out your ship in both, and walk around the surface in both. So I was like, well, that's fine. They both can do the same thing. Let's compare them. And that's all I was thinking. And then everyone freaking threw their toys out the car and got mad. And then I was told, you're the only one who got mad. It's like, if I was the only one who got mad, Why do I have almost 6,000 comments on the video of people being mad? I wouldn't have got mad. Like, they said I got mad. Well, if I was being mad, I wouldn't have been that way if all these other people didn't comment first, right? So, if I'm mad, they would have had to be mad first. I'm not mad though. I literally just tried to compare two games that do the same thing, and people lost their minds for years. I put this video out 2.5 years ago. People are still every day commenting on it, losing their minds, lying about stuff. This guy's great. He's always here. He's always here to catch the ball, man. That's definitely not how FJ pitched their original idea. That's true. See, both Frontier and CIG had like this dream game they wanted to make. And as time has gone on, it's obvious that only one of them was actually trying to make that dream. Because I remember David Braben sitting there, the Frontier, the Elite Dangerous dude, sitting there and saying, in the future, we're going to have ship interiors, and the large ship interiors are going to be so large that it's going to feel like an FPS arena map. And I was like, damn, that sounds awesome. That was like 7 years ago he said that. And then like 3 years ago, they came out and they said they were not going to be adding ship interiors to the game because they didn't, like, they had no reason for them or whatever. I can't remember the exact quote, but basically we're not adding them. And so then I was like, what? Like, I just, as an Elite Dangerous fan, I just got let down by Frontier over and over and over and over. And it's because they literally said, this is coming, that's coming, we're going to do this. And then they just didn't. And I understand in the beginning, CIG also said, like, we're going to have the game out by this date, and we're going to try to have the game out next year, and we're going to do this, and we want to do that. And things have changed, and I get that. But their delivery on what we now have, I mean, I didn't know any Star Citizen fans that were asking for desert worm fights like you're in Dune, you know? I didn't see nobody ask for that. But they built it and they made it, and it's coming out in like a couple patches, and it looks awesome. No one asked for it, but they added it because why not? Let's see if people like it. And it looks awesome, and I think we're going to like it. But I do agree with this person because Elite Dangerous was not, I mean, that's I made the point earlier, they should not have made Odyssey. They should have just made a new game and focused on the first person element of it. But they didn't. They made a half-ass add-on to a game that was not supposed to have you outside your ship. And it was garbage. Objectively, it's, if you don't play any other games at all, you only play Elite Dangerous, it's a nice addition to the game. It is. But once you play anything else, you realize how bad it is, and then it's really hard to keep playing. That's why I've actually told people, if you don't want to play Star Citizen, or you just want to wait till it's done, okay, fine, you just want to play Elite Dangerous, cool. Stay in your ship. You will have a better experience overall. Just play Elite Dangerous Horizons. It's great. Just play that and enjoy it. I know I did. I didn't start really hating Elite Dangerous. I still like, I like Elite Dangerous Horizons. I do not like Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Odyssey is garbage. And I didn't really start having animosity towards Frontier until they canceled development in Odyssey for consoles. I was like, no, that's an outright lie. Because they said we're doing this for everyone. And then it's like, no, this isn't for everyone. And I was like, nah, something's wrong here. And then it just started getting worse. You'll find that Elite Dangerous, people will actually, they waste your time in Elite Dangerous. They'll like, I remember when the Guardian weapons first came into Elite Dangerous. You need 20 blueprints, 24 blueprints to get the Guardian power plant. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, a blueprint is a schematic or of designs to build something. Having multiple of them doesn't, like, you only need one blueprint to build the thing. Having 24 of them is retarded. Why do I need 24 of these? But no, they just want to waste your time, spend time in the game so they can show high player counts to the shareholder at the end of each quarter. And you'll notice this next time you go and play Elite Dangerous. You'll notice how, I mean, now you want a Guardian power plant, you only need one blueprint. Well, why did they make it 24 in the first place? Well, to waste your freaking time playing their game. It's a lot of time wasting. Elite Dangerous is a lot of sitting and waiting to get to the next place. It's a lot of menu simulator. It's a lot of when I first started playing Odyssey, you pick up one thing, you get one thing. Now I think when you pick up one thing, they give you like 5 of that thing, you know? Because less and less people play the game because of the grind fest. And so they're like, oh, okay, let's lower the grind fest. Let's try to get more people back in the game. And I think it works. Because they've done it several times where a thing comes out and it's grind fest to the max. It was the same with engineering before. Does anyone remember in Elite Dangerous, the engineering where it was a dice roll, where you could literally put a whole bunch of stuff into engineering your ship and end up with a worse result, and that you could not revert back to the better result? Oh man, that was a grind fest. Anyway, I've gone way over doing comments. I could keep going. They just keep, like, these are all just 2 days ago. I didn't. Working game versus a polished scam project. Hold up. See, that doesn't even make sense. A working game, which I would assume was Elite Dangerous, he's talking about, versus, because a polished scam project. Does that mean Elite Dangerous is a polished scam project? Look, let's just be fair. Star Citizen is not a scam. Elite Dangerous is not a scam. These are gaming companies. They're building games that you go play. Whether you like them or not is up to you. It's preference. But neither of them are a scam. So let's just be honest. No one is missing out. Star Citizen is a disaster. Who are you kidding? Okay. I'm going to take this comment and we're going to play Star Citizen now. Let's see how much of a disaster Star Citizen is. Let's see. I'm curious to know. Alright. I need to, before I start playing anything, I need to do some, I need to move this. I need to move myself somewhere. But first, I need to go deal with something. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like, I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright. Okay, before I start playing, I want to actually pull up the chat and stuff. I have no idea if anyone's even... I don't even know if the stream is working, to be completely honest. This is supposed to be a test stream where I like make sure all the settings and everything's working and that there's audio. I could be talking and there could be no sound right now. Am I at least live? Yeah, I'm live. There's 4 people watching. Hey, what's up, everyone? There's ads. Hold up. I pull up my own stream and I have to watch an ad. Oh, what's up, Draven? I didn't have the chat up till right now. Alright. Let's play this freaking scam, not a game tech demo. let's see what's up here. Let me how do I make the chat bigger? So what's weird is OBS has like a chat window, it's completely empty. I don't know why. I'll have to figure that out. Also, I don't know where to put my face. Here, let's put my face like over here. Cut me off like... That's... I just need to be a little square. I'm a total square. Okay. Nah, it should be good. Also, I'd have more light in here, but I hate lights. Like, this light that's on me is, like, bad enough. I hate lights in my eyes. It's the worst thing ever. You'll even see me playing Star Citizen, and when the star is, like, glaring you in the face, I'll, like, try to put it in a spot where I can't see it. Just so the light's out of my face. I've sensitive eyes, probably, that's why. Okay, so here's a tip for anyone who plays Star Citizen. Best thing you can do, find a low pop server. Start there. More people in the server, worse server experience, worse server health. It's quite simple. So add as many friends as possible, because then when you get on, you'll have friends that are online. And so like right now I only have 2 friends online. Their server's not bad. It's got 305 people in it. But, so usually I join that. That's great. It's like half. The server's like half full, which is low pop server. But, I'm trying to prove a point here. It's kind of peak hours on a Thursday night. So we're going to jump into the US server and just see how the game plays. Again, like, I could go out of my way to make Star Citizen look good, but let's see. Let's play in a random server at peak time and let's see how it goes. They updated the loading menu, so there's like something you can actually look at and read. Unfortunately, it hasn't changed for like a week. You gotta, if you're gonna like put new things, if you're gonna change the loading screen so it's like something to read, something to look at, you gotta change it often enough for it to make a meaningful difference. I guess this has to do with like what's happening right now with the event. The event's not over, so I'm guessing they'll change it once the event. Another thing, see, I've done so when you play Star Citizen on a bad computer, you learn a lot about how to make it run as optimal as possible. And something that a lot of people, as streamers specifically, if you're gonna make people watch you play the game, do everyone a favor and go to options, controls, and turn your mouse smoothing up just 0.05 time, just a little bit. Just turn it up a little bit, because it makes all the difference. Let me show you. I'll turn it off. You see how like jittery the mouse movements are? Okay. And now people are supposed to watch that. Like, that makes me nauseous. And it's a lot different when you're making a mouse movement, you're anticipating it, so your eyes anticipate the movement. When you're just watching someone else play and it's moving like that, it's awful. It'll literally make you nauseous. And so especially if you're streaming, if you're just playing, this will make it feel like you have more frame rate just because it's smoother. So you smooth the mouse, which doesn't, it's just a tiny bit, right? So it doesn't affect like your aiming and stuff all too much. And then now look at it. Look how much smoother the movement is. It feels like you have more FPS when it's like that. It's not. I still have the same FPS, but it just feels and looks smoother. And I never see any streamers smoothing their mouse movement out at all. I find it quite hard to watch. Unless they're playing with a HOTAS, then I find it's generally pretty smooth. There is a bug here. I'm going to acknowledge the bugs, because I'm not a liar. As you can see, we're in a station that's at a Lagrange point. And so there's like mist or whatever from the Lagrange clouds, and they kind of bleed through into the station. So once in a while you're going to see the clouds, right? It's a bug. It's not very important because no one really uses this station. I wouldn't be surprised if exactly nobody has actually reported this bug to CIG, because it's not actually a problem.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Well, it looks like I need some food and water before I get out of here. Again, remember I said if you want your ship to show up in your hangar without being bugged, glitched, or destroyed, call it.
Stand by. Your vehicle has
It gives you it.
Please
Don't just rush there. Go do something. Just take a breather. Me personally, I just need some food real quick. I don't need much food, so I'll just grab one of these smoothies, which give me both. Alt H, is it? Yeah, take my helmet off. Grab a smoothie. Now, this is a me thing. When I drink, I don't know why, but you can like look down and drink. But I always do this as it empties, just because that's how I drink. Like if I'm drinking something, and I don't know why, I just do it. Whoa, he underhanded that. I just misgendered my character. I called her a he. Poor thing. She doesn't look very impressed. Okay, next thing. See, at this point I could go my hangar, my ship will be there, everything will be fine. Or it should be, at least. I'm gonna get rid of this flare. I like having a flare, just a little extra light around me, because sometimes when you're doing stuff in space it can be real dark. And I don't particularly like always having to use the headlamp. So I like just having these flares. Activate, right? Yeah, it turns on, and you can stick it directly onto your chest piece. And then let's put the helmet back on so we don't suffocate. Die in space. Make sure it's on. Okay, I just noticed this bothers me. It's like sticking out of me. My tractor beam, which it's not a problem. You can still take it off and on just the same. But when I get to my hangar, notice the elevators never work. Well, I just push a button, it open. I just got on, go to my hangar. Elevator, zero problems, not even kind of. Ship, no bugs, no glitch. There it is, right? If you have a high IQ, it doesn't even have to be high. You have an average IQ, you can play this game with no problems. You just have to think about it a little bit first. So to change this gun issue, it's not really an issue, but you just take it off, you put it back on. Oh, look. Everything's back to normal. Let's get out of here. I have the Constellation Andromeda. Oh. Oh. I'm just gonna turn the game chat off. It's generally quite disappointing. Unless Mordacious is online, then the chat's quite fun to watch. I feel like I'm missing something. I ate food. Let's go. I'm usually always missing something. You gotta like, you can't just like go to space, you know? You gotta kind of plan to go to space. Also, there's this thing now where like I can turn my engines on and take off. Like my ship is off, just so we're clear. You see the screens are off. I didn't hit you. It's screens, everything's off. The thing is, when you turn your engines on with your ship still off, you can't do things like jump. You can't put your landing gear away. All that sort of thing. It is kind of cool. You can't fly your ship if the engine's on because the engines are on. And there is a setting that makes you fly slower if your landing gear's out. You can turn that off and still fly max speed with your landing gear out, which makes perfect sense. And I didn't say that sarcastically. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to actually turn the ship on so we can do all that stuff. I just thought it's kind of cool that, again, sandbox. You know, you can do stuff even though your ship's off. You can fly it, which is, in my opinion, it's a nice little addition. If that wasn't there, would I care? No, I wouldn't care. I'm thinking if I should do my power management now or after. I'll do it after. And gear up. Let's get out of here. Oh, I also wanted to turn the game up a little bit. Because I thought it was too quiet. It should be fine. I'd rather people be able to hear what I'm saying than the game being too loud. Another thing I really like about Star Citizen in comparison to Elite Dangerous. In Elite Dangerous, again, it's not sandboxy. You have to fly out 10 kilometers away from the station if you want to jump anywhere. Here, I can just be like, here, let's go right next to the station. I don't even care. Right next to the station. And jump. Like, that's what's up. That's sandbox. You should be able to jump from inside your hangar, technically speaking. Like, if you're in your hangar and the place you're jumping is in front of you, pretty sure you can just jump, like, right out of your hangar. Which, to me, is awesome. I don't care if there's some nonsense about, oh, like, the hyperspace creates a portal and part of the station will get sucked into it with you if you jump from your hangar. I don't care about the nerd stuff. Jumping from your hangar is badass, okay? Another thing, I'm traveling. In Elite Dangerous, when you're traveling, you have to sit and you just wait and you just count the numbers as they go down until you get to the place. Right now, I could get up. I could go. Actually, here, I'll get up. It can be risky. You can fall out of your ship. You know, in cruise, it's possible. I could have just fallen out right there, no problem. You know, like you could go. I mean, I don't have much to do right now. Like, say if I needed to drink or eat, I could drink or eat right now. Maybe I wanted to change what I'm wearing. You could use these lockers. They're all different, all separate. Inventories. I go check on my cargo, make sure it didn't fall out. You know, everything's good back here. Awesome. Oh, looks like we're here. See, so you don't have to be just stuck in the seat. So when Elite Dangerous or when Frontier says there's no real purpose for ship interiors right now, that's just a lie. for them being lazy, straight up. Because you can absolutely use the interior of your ship for any reason that you can make up. But you can't if there is no interior of your ship. So I'm actually just thinking, right now I'm just probably going to run some bounty missions, see if we can do some privateering. Before I do that though, I would actually like to do power management. Because this is a new ship. So, we get out of nav mode. And I tend to like to keep myself facing my targets. So, I add a bigger forward, more power to my forge facing shield. And then coolers matter more when you're like using your jump drive and stuff. When I'm in combat, I'm not using my jump drive, so we take some power out of there. I believe you could probably outright turn one of these coolers off and still get away with it. You could outright turn off your if you were in a helmet and a spacesuit, you can turn off the life support if you want more power. Like, power management's a full-on deal. Is it bugging on me? No, it's doing fine. Everything's fine. See, everything's good. There we go. Power set. Shields managed. I got 45 in the chamber. Okay, now we're good. I would consider this combat ready. So in Elite Dangerous, you want to take a mission, you gotta go fly your butt back to the station and sit and stare at your screen while you wait for the number to go down, and then take a mission, and then you have to fly to the mission location. Here I pretty much flew to where I'm hoping the mission location is. I might have to do a short jump, we'll see, but I could just take a contract, take a mission right here. Let's see, let's start off with a little... Should we do an HRT? No, I won't do an HRT. We'll go straight. Well, let's see. Is there in... So, asteroids surrounding Yela. I'm already here. We'll take this mission. Bada boom, bada bing. Oh, look, it's right there. I could fly there in 5 minutes without jumping if I wanted to. Good luck trying to do that in Elite Dangerous. Alright. But I'll jump there, because I'm not going to make you watch me fly there. Okay, do a scan. We don't fly into any asteroids. So, this game is definitely a scam. I mean, look at it. Such a scam. It's just so disappointing. It's such a scam that I took a mission and I'm already here. Like, that's just a scam. I can't believe people play this scam. It's also not a game. I don't understand why people say it's a game. Oh goodness. Oh, I thought I had a third target there. So, 2 constellations. I gotta fight 2. If you use your brain, you won't have to fight 2. This guy is already coming at me. I can tell because his shields were off, which means he went into nav mode to get to me faster. While I was scanning the other guy, I didn't notice. And I could have launched missiles at him while he had no shields on and really hurt him. But that's okay. We're still gonna hurt him anyway. Ain't nothing he can do. It's flying all over the place though. What is he doing? What are you doing? No shields, bro. You got no shields. And now you're gonna go red. And you're dead. Not dead enough. Constellations never have cargo, at least not that I've ever come across, so I fully destroy them. That way they don't show up as red markers and confuse me. Okay, so now I can choose. I can go after my target, or I can go after the Reclaimer. The Reclaimer is going to have cargo. But I have to take the target out because he's the mission. So, also, for instance, right now, I'm locked on it. It's not telling me the distance, but I know that my missiles lock on at 10 kilometers. So, switch to missiles. They won't lock on, which means I'm over 10 kilometers away. This game is more than playable if you just think it through. Oh, it's bugged. It's not telling me how far away he is. So then use your missiles to figure that out. So now I fly towards him. And unless you're out of missiles, then I understand. You can't use your missiles, but he's quite far away. And there it is, 10k. I'm 10 clicks out. And I'm going to wait for him to turn off his shields and hopefully come towards me. He's not noticing me. Come on. I'm just right over here. Let's send him a little present in the mail. Constellations are like the NPC pilots are much better in constellations than almost anything else, honestly. Like they're super maneuverable and they like turn their nose down to you and stuff. It's almost impressive, actually. See, look, I just shot a piece of the ship off entirely. I'm getting shot. That Reclaimer has come after me. Which is a good thing, because now I don't have to fly over to him. Was I correct? What was shooting me? Oh, no. I thought he was down. The target, he's not down. I just shot his thruster off. I was about to say, I think the mission failed because I shot him down and the mission didn't complete. But I didn't shoot him down. I just shot his freaking thruster off. Man, look at those maneuvers he's doing to try to stay out from being in front of me. There we go, I got him. Oh. There's a little rubber band there. Little rubber band snap. Come on, you're red. You're red. Go home. Go home. There it goes. Mission complete. This game is definitely a scam. They stole my $45. Alright, let's go get this guy. What is that up there? What's going on up here? That's another Reclaimer. Hell. I'm gonna go scan him just cause. Cause I can. Who knows what's on him? Most likely empty, but what are the chances he's like left over from a previous bounty or something and he's got Quantanium or something on him? What you got? So for me, I try to have as much information. Am I getting hit? I'm getting hit. I knew it. The other one came at me. Where is he? There he is. They always have their light on and it's super bright. Okay, I just need to get behind this one and shoot him in the back. Just like this. These big ships, if you try to shoot them anywhere other than the back, they take a long time to blow up, so back is always the weakest. I don't know why he's flying away from me, making it so easy. It's really not easy. I blew him up all the way. It is not easy to fly a reclaimer by any means. It's too bad I blew him up all the way. Oh, he dropped a whole bunch of cargo. There's Quantanium on there. How big is that box? Is it a big box? Oh, is that an 8 SCU box? Can I even get on this thing? To get the box? Like, out? I don't think I can get the box out. You know what? I've never tried. That is 8 SCU of Quantanium. That's a lot of Quantanium. How do I get on the ship? Is the elevator open? Elevator's on the side. The elevator is not open. I doubt you can open it because he's already blown up. Guess let's just go for an EVA. See what we can do. I want that box. We're gonna go over there and see if we can get that box. I have doubts. Put it that way. Big doubts. Let's use the little one for now. I am gonna try the elevator. I don't think it will work. Yeah, it's off. Okay, so now, which was the side that was open? This side. Let's see if I can get in there. I don't know if I can get it out. That's why I have doubts. I know it's a shell, like it'll just be a husk. Because it's completely blown up. Which was the Quantanium? That's scrap. That's not a box. Titanium, copper. I wish I had the, it's probably this one right here. I wish I had tab, like the tab button. Yeah, here it is. What is this? Iron. Too far away. Iron. Okay, how do I get this out? Can I just... Yeah, it goes through the wall. Let's go. Can I go through the wall too? Hell yeah. Because this ship is blowing up. It's donezo. I was going to be worried I couldn't get it out the ship. Because it's the elevator door, like the entrance to the ship where you... That's big enough for the cargo to go out of is not working. But hell yeah, we figured it out. We got the cargo, the 8 SCU. This is it's like 150k one box. 150k? No, it's more than that. It's like 115k for like 5 of them, so good find. Let's go. Next mission. I might do an ERT, cause if they give you an 890 jump, they give you so much Terranite, you make like 700k in like 10 minutes. 20 minutes. Depends if you include all the time it takes to go sell it and everything. Alright, so next mission. Oh no, we're gonna have to fly back to the station to take another mission, guys. Just kidding, we're playing Star Citizen. Just pull out our cell phone, take another contract. Let's see, ERT, asteroids surrounding Yela. So this is the thing, ERTs are difficult. Doing an ERT by yourself is no joke. Especially if they give you a hammerhead to fight. So now I can either stick to the BHRTs. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. We're going all out. ERT. Let's go. Don't give me a hammerhead, please. Like, just don't do it. You gotta risk it for the biscuit. That's what I say. It's on the other side of the planet. I can't believe what a scam this freaking game is. I'm not having any fun at all. They stole my money, and I'm not having any fun. Hey look, it's a Star Lancer Max. Hey. What up? I like this ship a lot, honestly. It's a nice ship. I don't like the Freelancers. I don't like the front end of them. But this one, because the back end is so much bigger. Actually, you know what? It also doesn't have the round. Oh, it does have the rounded front. It absolutely does. It just doesn't look so rounded because the back of it is bigger, wider. It's a much better looking ship than the Freelancer. Anyway, back to mission. The ADD kicked in and I saw a shiny thing. Alright, here we go. Okay, I gotta remember this is an ERT. I can't just fly in there full speed and just deal with it. I'll have to plan ahead, pick my targets wisely. But we could get very rich if this all goes according to plan. Okay, where are they? There's one target. We got a C2. That's good news. What else we got? Oh, we got a Carrack. Carracks can be tricky. I'm just happy that the mission target's not a hammerhead. I don't care what I have to fight at this point. Bring it on. Addy Kid. It's a terrible name. You should sue your mother. Okay, what else? Oh, we got Constellation. I just don't like fighting. I can fight Constellation 101. Fine, no problem. But when you gotta fight something else, and then a Constellation is just shooting you with 4 size 5 guns from the side, it's not pretty. I wonder if I could kite this guy away from those guys more. Those guys are 20 clicks out. Yeah, I can kite this guy away. Let's I don't know how far away. He's already dropped his. Is he gonna fly into the asteroid? No, he's flying around it. They're not that stupid. Hopefully I'm not flying into an asteroid. Ah, buttons. Oh, this is an M2, not a C2. He's gonna be a little harder to take down. And I also gotta try to keep an eye on those other targets. They were far away, but they could still activate and come over here. Just get behind this guy. Looks like they're staying away. I think this has better shields. I feel like it has better shields than the C2 also, actually. We just want to soft death this one. We don't want to blow him up all the way. Because now... Oh no, he's not red yet. Now he... Oh, still not red. I forget. This is not a C2. Doesn't turn red so easily. Can't turn for shit though. This guy just can't turn. Notice I'm not actually focusing on the crosshair because I'm focusing on the back of the ship. I'll give you one thing Elite Dangerous has over Star Citizen is that you can target modules on a ship. So you can kind of target specific parts of a ship. It doesn't matter a whole lot if their shields are up, it doesn't matter at all. Unless you have penetrating, like shield penetrating experimentals. Come on. You've been red. There we go. Soft death them. Okay, now we just gotta look at the other guys. Are they still... Hold up. There's 3 of them, right? 'Cause it's an ERT, so... Okay, so that's we got Carrick. We got a... Constellation. Okay. Those 2 constellations are going to be a pain in the ass. I already know. Let's scan him, see what he's got. What do you got? It can also be a bit dangerous. Sometimes I've had like the friend ships, they'll just randomly start flying towards you and attacking you when you try to loot the main target. If you don't, because like the mission's finished. I killed the mission target. I kited him away. The question is, are they gonna come after me now when I'm trying to loot him? It happens. I've had it happen one too many times, and it always makes me so nervous. Like leaving my ship, because it takes a little bit to get back into pilot seat and get into action. Let me lock back on here. Wait, yeah. I scanned this already. I should have results. No results. Okay. Scan you again. Now I'm locking on everything else. There we go. Scan them. And I think I have to scan them again. No, this is a cargo. Iron, scrap, quartz. 20 weevil eggs. Let's go. I will take those 20 weevil eggs. As long as I don't get jumped by all his friend ships. let's just do it. Just do it. Be quick about it. Okay, so you can just open, like you can fly out there and like push the button, open it. What I like to do is I change one of my firing groups. I make just one gun. Then you check where that one gun is. So it's coming from my bottom left, I think. So when I look at this ship, it's coming from my bottom left. So I aim for like the top right corner. I'm far away enough that I can pretty much just... Is it opening? Man, the bars in the Constellation, I couldn't tell it was opening because the bar was in the way. It didn't show it crack open. Okay, there it is. There's the goods. You can see it. Check on his friendships. Where are the friendships? There they are. See, this one's now 12 kilometers away. He's like edging closer to me. No, he's edging away now. What else we got out there? We got the Carrack, who's still far away enough that I'm comfortable. That 12 click out, that guy could be here in 10 seconds, start shooting my ship. So, that's why I like to do it safely. I really hope they don't come over here. I just try and avoid them. It makes it easier. Also, get yourself a small, like the small distractor beam. It's great, but also get yourself a big one, so you never have to leave your ship. You can just... Oh, there's the Weevil eggs. Come here. There should be another like size 4 box of Weevil eggs. Maybe 2 size 4s. I'm not used to the look of Weevil eggs actually, so I don't know. Would it be behind all of this? There they are. There they are. I believe the box, so there's 20 of them. The box I got is a 16 SU box, so this should be a 4. Yeah, it's a 4. Stack that right there. We're good to go. I don't even have to go over there. And if the other ships came and started attacking me, I could just go. Like, I'm already back here. I can just go up. Get back in the seat. Get into the fight. Unfortunately, we didn't get an 890 jump. Those usually have a bunch of Terranite on them, which doesn't sell for much, but they give you a lot, so it's worth it. And also be courteous. Don't just leave a ship like this laying around. It just takes up server space, so we clean up our mess. Alright, let's see here. Finishing off your ship targets, like blowing them up fully, is like returning your shopping cart after you're done at the grocery store. So I'm not wondering if I can just go after that Carrack and not have to deal with the constellations. I sure as hell am not going to deal with all 3 of them at once. I don't know if they're far apart enough. Let's try. I know that constellation, I mean that the Carrack, he's got something on him. Constellations are empty, so I'd just rather avoid fighting them entirely if I could. Because now that I have a bunch of cargo aboard, I kind of want to not get into a fight that I could lose. This guy looks like he wants to fight me, though. Hold on, who is this? This is a separate constellation. Oh, he's coming. Here he comes. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to fight all of them. I'm gonna have to fight all of them. Oh no. The other constellation's not coming. That's good. Okay, let's get on this Carrack. I also want to focus on the back of the Carrack as much as I can. Try to face tank. Come on. Oh no, the constellation just showed up. Yep. Constellation shooting me also. This character needs to go, and it needs to go fast. Come on. Come on. I gotta, yeah, there he is. I gotta focus on this constellation. He'll eat me to bits if I don't. Now you guys know why I like to put my power to my forward shields. I like to face the target and face tank if I can. You can't really dodge fire that good when you're in a ship this slow. I'm just happy both constellations didn't come up on me this at the same time I'm trying to fight the Carrack. Check fire, he's a bad guy. Get out of here with that. Show me your back. There we go. No, there we go. Got him. Remember, finish him off. They don't deserve to stick around. Okay, let's check on the other French ship. He's minding his own business. Good. Where's the Carrack? Try to stay close to it. There it is. I'm still so surprised at how much of a scam this game is. There's just no gameplay. Nothing works. Just bugged out. Like I should have fallen through my ship. My ship should have blown up by now. I don't know why my ship didn't blow up. It's supposed to be a scam. So now I position myself. Oh, is he coming here? No, he's not coming here. Why is he going so fast? Why is he moving? Makes me nervous. Just try to hide behind the Carrack a little bit. What do we got? Give me the goods. He's gonna have 1 Quantanium, isn't he? 6 Quantanium? Alright. I'm into that. As long as his friendship stays away while I loot his ass. So these, I don't know exactly where the Quantanium is. I believe it's usually on this side of the ship. You can shoot the cargo bay doors open, but because I don't know where the Quantanium is exactly, this guy's getting closer and closer. I almost want to just deal with him so he doesn't come over here, but screw it. I'll stay locked on him. I'll try to hide behind this ship. I just want him to turn a different way There we go. That's pretty much... Yeah, he's not facing us. We're good. We're good. Let's go. So, I actually have to go over to the Carrack. Otherwise, I would have just shot open the cargo bay doors and then stood in my cargo bay and tractor beamed the goods aboard. I don't exactly know what the Quantanium is, so I'll actually have to go over there. I love having both the tractor beams on me, though. It's great. I don't know which door it's gonna be. Will it be behind door number 1? Or door number 3? Oh, it's on an angle. Light. There it is. Well, that's not Quantanium because there's only 6, so it's probably this. This is probably a 4 box. And then I'm guessing in here is a 2 box. No box. Oh, it's back there, isn't it? It's back there. Hold up. Let's send this box over to the ship. Hold up. Right up against the ship there. Can't see because I have my lights on, blinding me. Okay, let's get rid of some of this stuff so we can get to the rest of the Quantanium. Actually, to pull the Quantanium out, I might just pull it out the other side. The problem is if that other ship comes and starts shooting my ship, I won't even know about it. Can I get through here? Really? I can't get through here? I can just go... Can I go under? No, it's I wonder if that elevator's the reason I can't get past. I think so. Tight spaces in space. Well, I'm not being attacked, right? Okay, that's good. I'm gonna have to move a few more things than I anticipated, which is fine. Okay, now I can get over there. I'm just gonna... Hold on, let me make sure that's Quantanium. It's a 2 box and I need... Yeah, it's Quantanium. Up you come. Up and over. There we go. There's no reason to have ship interiors. I'm gonna have to angle this down to get it out. Rip. Angle it like that. There we go. And we're good to go. And then don't forget the 4 box. I just locked myself. Actually, no, you can get by here. Hey. And up we go. So again, like, Star Citizen is a scam. Star Citizen is a buggy mess. I've been playing for like an hour, not a single bug. Not one. Except for right here where I painted myself into a corner. There we go. And now, because the mission is complete. I have all the cargo that I could get. I just ignored that other target. I guess I could take Call to Arms and get like $1,000 for killing him, but not gonna do it. He should despawn on his own. Big boom. We're out of here. ERT complete. Solo ERT complete. And we made away with 6 Quantanium and 20 Weevil eggs. That's like... that's like 500,000 credits. No joke. Cool. Shall we see if that other mission is still here? Oh no, we need to go back to the station to get another mission. Psych. Yeah, it's still here. Let's take this one too. I feel way more comfortable doing the VHRTs than the ERTs. There's one less ship you gotta worry about. And it's right there. Let's go. Right by Grim Hex. That's where I'm going next. Awesome. Gotta make sure you scan. If you don't scan, you will get killed by asteroid. Little blacking out there. Alright, what we got? We got Freelancer, which might have some slam on it, maybe a little Quantanium. We got I forget what those are called. I always want to call them like a Pathfinder or something. I forget what they're called. It's a drop ship though. So we got nothing. We got nothing. What's the target? Hopefully the target's like a Mercury Star Runner. Or a C2. Just don't be a Constellation. Oh yeah, we got a Caterpillar. That thing's full of cargo. Hold up. How close are these guys? Are they gonna jump me? Can I fight them all? I can fight that one. I can fight them all. I'm gonna fight them all. I'm gonna get rid of the friendships. It sounds awful to say. Get rid of the friendships. But 2 separate words. The homie ships. The backup. The target backup. Okay, who's weakest? I'll say it's him. You are the weakest link. So you get size 2. 2 size 2s. Enjoy. Oh, he just started putting his shields down. What a moron. His friends are shooting me. Oh, I shot too late. Oh, come on. He's moving down. Okay. Did I just get hit by a missile? Those are missiles, right? I didn't have no lock on... were those my missiles? Oh, come on. You're donezo. Oh, what? Okay, now I got locked on by missiles. How are we doing? We're doing alright. believe I flared in time. I didn't actually see. Okay, it's time to do business. Next. Oh, of course they're both behind me. I kind of want a soft death. Freelancer. Where'd he go? Oh, he's turning. Oh, I got him. No, I didn't. It's so hard to soft death a freelancer. They're like paper, man. Where's the homie? I know I'm being shot. Oh, he says right there. Oh, he's right there. Come here, Spencer. Bannerman. Make a really bad Bannerman. Rolling around the outside like that. Oh, he's like kiting me into an asteroid here. And he's trying to fly straight into me. Is that it? Yeah, I killed all three of them. Soft death. The one I didn't want a soft death. That's too bad. Does he really only have titanium? That's all I saw on him. Titanium. That's it, huh? Yeah. That's lame. Oh, it says there's 2 boxes. Where's the other one? The radar says there are 2 boxes. Here's the other boxes. This is what he dropped. And it's... oh, it's the pilots and the boxes. Check this out. That's something I learned the other day. When a glitch or a bug can actually help you. Hey, I now have him on my ship. There's like a little section on the glass there that can kind of... things can kind of go through. Do I have him back there? Or did I move again too much? Let's go check it out. I think I moved again too much. I don't see him. Oh well. Usually they're like behind you, but I moved again. Like after I had him in, I moved again, so. Actually, you should just move out. Yeah, there he is. I knew he was there. Okay, now you should just be right behind my seat. Got him. And then all you gotta do, you interact with him. Oh. Well, you can loot him. Oh, I got in a seat instead. Get up. Get up. Oh, is that guy coming? Is he coming here? Can't tell. Well, I looted my body yesterday, but maybe you can't loot these guys unless you go out there and actually get them. Because they don't like physicalize when you just glitch them in like that. I looted my dead body though by doing that, and it worked. I could make it work if I really wanted to, but I could care less. I don't want anything that body has. Alright, let's go to our mission. Finish off the mission. Hopefully this guy has a nice, decent amount of Quantanium on him. How far away is he? Missiles. Can't click out. I just love missiles, man. They're fun. In Elite Dangerous, missiles don't do nothing. Like, they're quite irrelevant. Here he comes. I see you, dude. Always focus on the back. The back and the nose, the most like the weakest on most ships. The thing is, the nose is usually behind the front shields, which are usually pretty tanky. So I usually go for whatever's behind the midsection. In this case, that was too big, wasn't it? No, he's soft death. We're good. So with these ships, you shoot them in the back, they go down fast. You shoot them anywhere else, it takes some time. You can just shoot their thrusters out, which allow them to be way less maneuverable. They still have like the gas thrusters or whatever on them. Okay. Now with these, again, I don't actually know where the stuff's gonna be. Let's scan it to see what's even on it. My luck, there's gonna be one box of Quantanium on there. And scanned. Cargo. Quantanium, 9 Quantanium. 9. Alright, let's get it. I don't know which compartment it's gonna be in. Dang. I don't actually know where you know what? It was on the left side of the Carrack, so I'm guessing it's on this side. It's probably on this side also. But on the Carrack there was also one kind of tucked away. It'll be an 8 SCU box and a 1 SCU box. I bet it's on like the front too. Let's go look. Pushing the wrong button. I kept pushing E instead of W to run forward. Something I gotta figure out is where to put my mic. I can't put it up here because then I can't see. I put it down here, but I can't see my fingers. I'm not like really good with the keyboard. I came from console gaming, so keyboard and mouse is completely new to me. So sometimes I gotta look down and check. You know what's awesome? If you're blind, you're probably so good at using a keyboard because you're just used to feeling your way around a keyboard. Whereas if you're used to using your eyes, you gotta look. That takes time. But then again, if you're blind, you can't play Star Citizen, so that sucks. Alright, let's open these doors up. I love how I can just float and like... I messed it up. Open them all. You just like float past and open them all. Is this one too? Yeah. Show me the money. Okay, where's the Quantanium? Quantanium? Yes, sir. It got stuck. They kind of rig these boxes in here that barely fit. Makes it hard to get to. Okay, now where's the little box? Is that it right there? Nope. So if it's alright then, is it gonna be in this one? Yes, it is. We're done here. That was a quick, like, I don't know, what do you get for 9 SCU? That's probably like 300k. I need to repack. Yeah, I need to repack this. See, this is why I usually get a glow stick, but they only last so long. Because right now I'd be able to see everything just fine. So I gotta turn the light on. How am I gonna do this? Let's see. Let's just put this up here, actually. I'm gonna squeeze this in there. Get in there. It doesn't want to get in there. We'll push it back like there. There we go. There we go. You know what's actually cool as hell is you can like just come on the side here. I found like sitting here is the best place to do it from. You just like look in from the little cargo bay window here and like okay, we'll put you there for now, then we'll move you in. Oh, come on. And then we'll stick the other on top. Where is it? There it is. I'll just jump in here real quick. Done. We actually have a decent amount of cargo in here. It's not like I can hold much cargo, but not a bad run. Including the mission payouts, probably make close to a mil. So let's go get that. Let's go get that done. Oh, whoops. Something that I need to start doing. So usually it's like run, wait for the door to open, run. If you just hit open exterior, all the doors open. Oh no. It's bugged. Whatever shall I do? My pilot seat disappeared. Just kidding. I'm not a moron. I'm still waiting for a bug to show up so I can be like, you know, so I can bring up the excuse like, it's an alpha, guys. Don't worry about it. But it's just like, it's just working. And remember, I said I could have gone into that small server, lower server pop, better performance. It's just how it works usually. Because that's the problem. People also don't understand that the game works fine. Star Citizen, the game works just fine. The only reason I know that is because one time I got in a game. I got in a server completely by myself. And I played for like 4 hours straight. Not a single bug, not a single stutter. And I was like, what is going on with this game? And then I looked, and then I realized I was the only one in the server. I was like, oh, so the game works perfectly fine. It's the servers that are garbage. And that's the nuance to it. It's like when someone says, oh, Star Citizen's FPS is garbage. Yeah, if the computer is garbage, FPS is garbage. Also, it's the computer can be garbage, and they don't have any. They didn't do any updates. They're missing, you know, GPU updates. They could have not optimized their shader cache. Could be 1 GB. Like, there's so many reasons a game cannot work when you're on a computer. If Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous were both on console and Star Citizen had worse FPS than Elite, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, because everyone's on the base same hardware, you know. When it comes to PC games, I'm sorry, but if you're just blaming a bad buggy game on just the game, you're completely missing the nuance of all the possibilities. All right. Now the question is, do we risk it for another biscuit or do we go get paid? Chat. Ask the chat. When in doubt, ask the chat. I'm going to wait a bit because there seems to be a bit of a behind. Risk it for the biscuit. How do you do a poll? Should I do a poll? I've live streamed on YouTube a handful of times, and it was for Assassin's Creed stuff where I just sat there, played, and talked. I don't know how to do anything. I gotta learn how to do it. The purpose of the stream was to test things and like learn how to do stuff. I don't know, it says 8 people are watching. What do you guys want? Risk it for the biscuit or get paid? I kind of hope everyone says get paid, but I'll wait. I'll wait till someone says risk it or get paid. Let's go for a little cruise. I'm not seeing anyone say anything. There's 8 people watching, it says, but no one's saying anything. How do you even find out if that's like 8 bots or 8 real people? Because I have no idea. If they were real people, they would have said something. Or they're just so shy that they will not say anything. Should I get paid or should I risk it for the biscuit? I hate when the light is shining in my eye. This is a cool shot, though. It kind of makes it look like the ring is spinning. I mean, the ring does orbit the planet, but actually, is it the planet that orbits and the ring stays still? I forget. I know, obviously, like in reality, like the ring orbits the planet, but when I'm at the planet and I see the ring moving, I don't know if I'm locked to the planet moving or if the ring is moving around the planet. Surely it's probably moving around the planet. But because I'm moving, my ship is actually moving. It looks like the ring is moving, actually. No one's telling me to risk it for the biscuit because I have like a lot of valuable cargo right now. So I'm probably just going to go get paid. Dude, Like, I've seen people say that this game's just it's nothing but a screenshot simulator. It's beautiful, but it's definitely more than that. Turn those lights off. I just hate bright lights in my eyes. I don't like it. This ship is so ugly, man. I'm sorry. It is so ugly. Constellation fans are on another planet, man. It's an ugly ship. Okay, where did Grim Hex go? And my frame rate, it dropped. It's down to like 40. 37, what's going on? Where did Grim Hex go? Maybe it's up here. I'll see it from up here. I have a feeling it's behind me, isn't it? Maybe that's why I was starting for him. Yeah, it was right behind me. Grim Hex is a bit dodgy with the frame rate for me. In certain areas. When I approach, it's a bit dodgy. When I first get in the lobby, it's a bit dodgy, and then it smooths out. So it even takes a little bit to get in. So now this is dangerous. So flying a ship full of cargo in very darkness, going to a station that's known for piracy. I need to get that off. That I need to keep scanning. Oh no, there's people waiting here to go in. Actually, those ships look abandoned, except for that guy who's just doing his thing, salvaging. That takes nerve, bro. If he is salvaging that thing right there. Hold on, let me in, let me in. Someone shooting me? Someone's mad over there. I didn't lock on it. See, here's the thing. It can be like risky when you lock on someone that is red, like they have a crime stat. Sometimes they think you're being hostile, and then they come after you. In what I assume in their mind is them protecting themselves. So it's best just to not, if you're not trying to get in a fight, do not lock on anybody who's red. For some reason it like auto locked me on them though. But it's fine. I Alt T unlock on them. Are we here? Did we make it? We're good. Alright, let's there has been a bug where when your ship stores, the cargo on it disappears. So I don't know if they fixed that with the new patch or not. So I'm not even going to risk it. I'm just going to take all the cargo off now, including the Quantanium. I won't sell the Quantanium here unless the price is above 23k, 22k. If it's over 22k, I'll sell it here. If it's not, I take it to a different place. Okay, let's get out. Oh, F4 T R. Yeah, when I'm at the station, I don't get good FPS. FYI. It actually feels worse than it says. It says it's like 30, but I don't know about that. And all these people like, but your ship didn't randomly blow up. I've never had a ship randomly blow up on me one time. Not one time. There's always been a reason my ship has blown up. Always. Alright, let's see here. We'll use the big one, because it goes further. Decent weevil egg take, so what was that, 20 weevil eggs? Which is not bad. Got some big boxes of stuff too. 2 8SC boxes of Quantanium. Usually they're like small, like here's a 2 box, here's a 1 box, here's another 1 box. Just cause FU, here's another 1 box. Oh, here's a 4 box. Getting the 8 boxes and the 16 boxes Quantanium is a lot more rare than you think it is. At least for free. You can go buy Quantanium. Whoops. I'm sure you can buy Quantanium places and like put it in massive boxes. I've actually thought about that. What would you guys think about treasure hunts? Literally, I want to have treasure hunts like where I take a ship, I put a bunch of stuff on it, and then I put it somewhere. And then there's like a riddle to find the ship. I've thought about doing that. You know what else I should do? I should turn on the members. Channel members, and then you pay like $5 a month or whatever the lowest is I can set it to. And then you can get like perks and stuff. You get access to the treasure hunts. And I have a Discord, I just don't. I've ran a Discord before with a group. I didn't like it. It was like too much responsibility and work, and everyone just wanted to fight about stupid stuff all the time. And I didn't care if like one person said some nasty thing to another person. It's like, welcome to the internet. I'm not your daddy. Like, you take care of yourself, or be responsible for yourself. If someone's bullying you, bully them back or leave. Those are your options. I'm not here to like gatekeep and kick people out the chat because they said nasty words you don't like. Sorry. Alright, let's get this stuff away. Move to warehouse. Yeah, down. I gotta say, since Pyro dropped, Grimhex is a much more pleasant place to go. I feel like all the trolls and pirates left Stanton. Or at least they're over at Pyro Gateway, not here at Grimhex. Man, the frame rate is nasty. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong. Let's go to the lobby. Lobby. Again, another working elevator. I can't believe it. In reality, the elevators work well, vast majority of the time. These elevators are wild. They're so fast, and they have no walls, so you actually see like the movement. I have nightmares getting in elevators that drop like that. No joke. That's definitely a phobia I have. Getting an elevator and it just drops. Free fall. Well, this guy made the right decision. He signed up for Canadian healthcare. Load. Grimhex. 21.3. I know I can get like 23.9 probably at least. But then I have 23, so is it worth the 46k to take it somewhere else? No one wanted me to risk it for the biscuit, so I'm just gonna sell this here and now. So that's a nice 4.1, 49 plus 351. Is that, does that even out? Oh, whoops.
Hey.
I'm just trying to do numbers right now. I made like over 800k, and then I did two. Yeah, I made over $1 million. I just made over $1 million in a scam game that's a tech demo. It isn't a game. That's a buggy mess, but I literally have not. I have not encountered a single bug. I'm playing on a random server at peak time. Bug citizen. Alright then. That doesn't mean there aren't bugs. Everyone hold their breath. There's absolutely bugs in Star Citizen. I just haven't occurred a single one so far. Okay. Sell it. Sell it off. Give me the money. I have 15 mil? Last time I checked I had 12 mil, but that's cool. Maybe someone sent me money. I have now 15.55 mil. Let's go. What do you have to say for yourself? Boring. Guys, I'm so bored. I don't know what to do. I'm so tired of playing this scam game. It's not fun at all. There's nothing to do. And it costs so much money to play. I've already spent like 400 real life dollars playing this game right now in the last like half an hour. I don't know what to do. There's nothing to do. Now it says there's 10 people watching me. Oh, whoops. Open the door. Open sesame. 10 people watching. No one wants to say anything in the chat? Or am I like, do I have to reload the chat? I can't tell if it's moving or not. Say hello. 11 people watching? Say hello if you're real. Else I just think you're all bots, and I'll treat you like bots. You don't want to be treated like a bot, do you? Yeah, my frame rate here is atrocious. Still playable, but not as smooth as out there in the asteroid field. Even though I'm out here in the asteroid field, because it's Grimhex. There's better frames here in the hangar. At least for a little bit. Okay, I need to eat food and do stuff, so let's eat a little this. Do I have food? I have a smoothie. Well, I'll eat this and then drink water. Should be enough. If not, I'll eat the smoothie. Yeah, it's not enough. Smoothie me. I try to recreate the character from Squadron 42, Scully, what's her name? You know, from X-Files. I try to recreate her. I did not succeed. Just so we're clear. No, I don't think I succeeded. Oh, I need my helmet back before I leave without it. And let's grab another flare, except I won't activate it yet. We'll use it later. Alright. Let's I think I'm good to go. I got water, I got food. I have a glass of beer. A highball glass, never mind, that's not beer. I went into the bar in Grimex and just started yoinking drinks off people's tables. And no one did or said anything about it, so. Oops, wrong screen.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Give
system.
me. So just like, so everyone knows, I didn't buy any of these ships. Just because earlier I was like, don't buy any ships with real money. Just get a starter pack. Like, buy a starter ship, get in the game. If you like it, you have extra money, you want to buy a certain ship with real money, go ahead, support it. But don't just go buy stuff with real money. That's just stupid. And then people are complaining about being scammed. Like, just stop it. I bought this, the RSI Aurora, whatever. And then since 4.0 came out, I bought all this other stuff with in-game money. So you don't have to spend real money, guys. It's a big lie. You need to be rich to play Star Citizen. No, you don't. Literally, you don't. You can be poor, dirt poor, and still play.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit
I wonder how much damage my ship took from fighting those bounty mission targets. I always wanted to jump in there just to see what will happen. I mean, who am I kidding? I'll just die. I'll just die if I jumped in there. There it is. Come to me. I sold all the cargo here, so now I got no cargo, no risk. It's almost midnight for me. I'm gonna do one more mission, and then I'll probably call it after that. Oh, it's too late now. Get more. Draven. You're behind in the stream. Alt N. Bruh, that door opened so fast, I Alt N and that thing just started cracking open immediately. What is that? That's a Hull C, is it not? From what I can tell. Okay, let's get out of here. Someone left their landing gear behind. Hopefully it doesn't destroy anything. Evan Tech. Teach. Evan Teach. You best be friendly, boy. He's looking for a fight. Looks like he's in F7A. Unless that's a skin for the F7C. This game is such a scam, bro. There's nothing to do. It's a buggy mess. It's a glorified tech demo. Picture simulator. I just don't understand why people play this. Also, this, if anyone ever has a problem with like, oh, there's no markers showing up when I'm in nav mode, just jump to the body. When you jump to the body, sorry, the planet, the moon, like the main body, wherever you are, then all the things show up. So, boom. See, now they're all there. Now I can jump here. That's one thing about this game is there are bug workarounds. So when you start playing a game, obviously there's a learning curve, there's a bunch of stuff you don't know about it. And what makes it more difficult with Star Citizen is that there's so many updates. If you look up like how to do something or where something is or whatever, and the video's like a year old, it could be completely wrong. So there's a learning curve, but you have to always get your information from the latest information to be accurate enough. So that can be difficult. But then on top of that, if you run into it, like if you don't know how something works, and you're aware that there's bugs in the game, you might just shrug something off as a bug and not realize you just didn't know how it works. For example, when I don't think there's cave missions right now in this patch. But in previous patches, when there were cave missions, you had to go like investigate a cave in the investigation missions. The first time I did one, I found the guy, and the mission wouldn't complete. I was like, but I found him. So I left. Mission bugged out, right? At least that's what I thought. So I went and did another one, found the guy. He had some stuff on him. I was like, oh, I'm going to loot him. As I walked up to him, a thing popped up. Hit F to finish mission, like, because you found the guy. And I was like, oh, the mission wasn't bugged. I just didn't know you had to walk right up to them and hit finish mission because you found them. So you can mistake, because there's a big learning curve for the game, you can easily mistake things that you don't know for bugs. And it happens a lot. It happens to the best of us. So it's harder to start playing Star Citizen than your average game. You really got to have patience. You really got to think about things, try to figure things out. The game does not hold your hand at all. At least from my experience, that's how it's been for me. If you have no patience, just don't play this game. Just don't do it, because you'll hate it. If you love space games and everything, you love the concept, you love the ships, just still don't play the game because you don't have patience. If you don't have patience, you cannot play games in alpha. It's not even about Star Citizen. It's about gaming is a work in progress. So you can't just think, I'm not, like, a lot of people think, oh, I could play Star Citizen. They buy it, then they think they could just plug and play Star Citizen. And then they have a terrible experience, and then it's all the game's fault. And it's like, there's a little more nuance than that. You have to kind of understand you're jumping into an alpha that is a work in progress. And it really does depend on the patch. Like, if you started playing the game in 3.18, you absolutely hate this game and think it's nothing but a buggy mess, because that's what 3.18 was. It was a buggy mess you could not play. The bugs were so bad you couldn't play. There was no workaround, you know. As much as we tried, I remember the train wouldn't go to the spaceport in New Babbage, but you could get to the Commons. So to get to the spaceport, some guy who had a drop ship, who somehow got his ship, was ferrying people from the Commons to the spaceport because the train wouldn't go there. But then when you got to the spaceport, the ASOP terminals wouldn't work, so we didn't even know if elevators worked in 3.18 because you couldn't get a ship from the ASOP terminal to even, call an elevator to a hangar. So it was bad. It was super bad. And then you got people like thinking that some bugs in 4.0 are like the end of the world and it's an absolute buggy mess. It's like, yeah, 3.18 just entered the chat. and said, "Hold my beer." Okay, mission. One more mission, and then I need to get some food in me, in real life. Real life food. What do we got here? I'm empty. I got no cargo, so let's risk it for the biscuit, the whole biscuit. Except I don't want to go to Daymar. I don't want to do an ERT on Daymar. You can guarantee they give you a hammerhead there. I'll stick to the VHRT in the asteroid belt. Thank you. I mean, I already made 1,000,000 credits just hanging out. I think I did 3 missions. One mission had really bad ships and I got no cargo from, and then I got cargo from 2 missions and I made 1,000,000 credits. So, again, don't buy a ship with real money. Get in your starter ship, learn how to make credits in it. If you learn how to make credits in a starter ship, you will guaranteed be able to make a ton of money in any other ship you get in. Oh, I gotta turn this off and on again because I took the mission while I was in nav mode. So then now it registers the beacon. After doing so many ERTs solo, I start getting so comfortable with the VHRTs, and it can catch you off guard sometimes. Still gotta be careful. What do we got? I got nothing. Oh, there's something. Corsair. Corsair is usually paired with a Constellation. I kind of hate when they give me a medium type of ship as the main target. That means you're not getting loot. And if you are, you're just getting a little bit. No Constellation, though. I can be about that. Let's get radical with the missiles. Those dudes are so far away. How far is this guy? Also far. I want more missiles. Yeah, take your shields down. Yeah, that's what's up. Oh boy. He shouldn't have taken his shields all down like that. Kaboom. Am I shooting size 1s? Yeah, what am I doing? Man. I meant to be shooting size 2s at him. He probably would have blown up with 4 size 2s with the shields down. Oh well. It's almost done already. The way they nose down at you and stuff, the NPCs have definitely gotten better at piloting. They've definitely upped the game on them. Come on, back of the ship is all red. Blow up. There he goes. Oh, he blew up all the way. Did you leave goodies behind at least? I see anything? Scrap. Is that slam? Can't tell. Iron. Scrap, iron, copper, corundum, titanium. Nothing. Left me with nothing. How could you? Where's his friends? Am I blind? No, they're right there. Oh, I thought there was an MSR, but it's not. Wait, there's 3 ships. I guess they're smaller ships, that's why. I want to test some missiles. Four size 2, no. Size 2, there we go. Those are the size 2s, 4. I want 4. Let's see how this guy holds up. Yeah, he didn't like those. Oh man, I just wasted 4 missiles because it didn't stay locked on. And now, being attacked by everybody. Yeah, you're done. You stand a chance. Oof. Next. Oh, this ship has a size 7 gun on him. I should have gone after him first. Oh, that's the Ion. Oof. Bruh, he took my shield down so quick with that size 7 gun, man. Woo. Size 7 cannon he's got. Freaking works. Too bad my 4 size 5s do more work. Okay. Next. Let's try soft death. This ship is usually so hard to soft death. I barely shot him. No soft death for me. Quartz, tungsten, scrap. Scrap, tungsten, quartz. Yeah, that's nothing. Nothing. I blew up all the goods. Distilled spirits and copper and quartz and iron. I'm getting really good at reading words that are layered over top of other words. Alright. That's too anticlimactic. 0 cargo. We gotta do another mission. One more mission. This is, okay, we're risking it for the biscuit. Here's the EIT. Don't give me a hammerhead. I'm gonna be sit here for 20 minutes trying to finish him off. Give me, oh please give me an 890 jump. Please give me an 890 jump. Man, this game is a scam. I want my money back. Give me back my $45. You know what's embarrassing is I spent $35 in Odyssey. I don't tell many people that. Yeah. I completely ignore the copper and corundum because I don't care about those event missions at all. You know what? I should actually, next time I get on, I'm gonna tell people if anyone wants to follow me around and pick my leftovers, you're welcome. You're welcome to. I ain't sharing my missions with you though. You can have the scraps. Please don't be a hammer. Oh, they gave me an 890 jump. that thing is gonna be full. What else we got here? Oh man. There we have a problem here though. The A90 jump is so close to all the other ships. Oh, we got one ship coming. Yeah, we got one ship on the way. Kite him up. Up, 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 up. You can't fight all those dudes at the same time. You just can't. So kiting is probably the best thing you can do. And this target would have been my first target because they're usually. Oh no. They're all coming. You know what? That Corsair gets done up first. Oh, that's not a Corsair. Where's the Corsair? There's a Corsair. Where is he? He's behind me. Dang it. Getting hit. This Corsair's got size 5 guns and turrets. We gotta take him first. And then we go after the other guys. Also, because the Corsair is way more maneuverable, he'll get on my butt and just destroy my shields. Almost, I got him, almost. Here we go. Okay, he's going. Where's that big one? Here, this big one. So with these, you gotta get on the underside of them. They don't have a turret on the other side. Oh, that freaking caterpillar's eating my shield on the other side. Yeah, get him on my left side. There we go. You can have that shield now. Try and stay out of this ship's range of his turrets. And then try to roll my ship so it takes damage evenly from the caterpillar. Dang. Where is the caterpillar? I lost him. There he is. I have to go get my shields up again. That caterpillar is relentless. Oh, I thought he blew up for a second there. I'm taking damage to my ship. Not good, not good. Got him. Where's this caterpillar at? There he is. Face tank him for a bit. Let my other shields come up. Okay, I got my shields. Let's get back in there, get on his butt. Take him out. You always got to be planning and you know, you got to have a plan. You can't just like, oh, I'm gonna shoot this guy. It's like, no. You will die if that's your plan. You gotta be strategic all the way through. If you need change, change. You need to roll, roll. Get on their underside. Tickle them. Tickle them to death. Hell yeah. We did it. That 890 jump is gonna be quick work. As long as he stays down there. Ain't nobody got time to be frickin' jumped. Is he coming? No, he's just so big that he looks closer than he really is. What freaking ships are too big for their own good. Okay, let's just make sure if I can lock on him, he's too close. Missiles? Nope. Okay, that's good. Okay, now let's scan these other ships. Did I lose the other guy? Nah, he's behind me up to the right. Up to the left? Up to the left. What do these guys got? Hopefully that big Quantanium payout. Make another 100 mil. Sorry, 1 mil. 100 mil. Oh, let's check. Cargo. Scrap iron, medical, copper, corundum, Quantanium 8. Yes, let's go. That's gonna be one box. 1 8 box. Doesn't make me nervous. He's coming here, isn't he? No. He's hanging out. Let's get that one box. Actually, 890 jumps don't have... I know they have like cannon turrets. And they can hurt, but they... I don't think he'd get me. At least I'd hope he wouldn't. Oh shit. Dang it. Crash. Crash into the ship. Now it's moving. 0G life, bro. What can you do? You can buy a friggin' Taurus. That's what you can do. You have a frickin' tractor beam. Make a ship go still. Okay, let me just let me go get that 8 SU box. Also, when you kill the 890 jumps, make sure you don't damage their hangar, their cargo hangar. If you damage it, it doesn't come out, and you can't get the freaking boxes out of that cargo hangar in that ship any other way. So oh man, the 0G in this game. I wish Frontier could fully understand the importance of having EVA in a space game. It's vastly more important than you think. I just got killed by the door. I totally just smashed myself with the door. I knew it was coming down, but I thrusted up instead of down, and I thrusted into the door and smacked me in the head. Oh. There is 0 chance I'm letting that 890 jump get away. Back to... Hold on, it said... Wait, it said New Babbage. No, the ship came. The ship is here. Did the 890 jump fly into the... Oh, I'm watching on the stream. Oh, the 890 jump flew into the ship. Dang it. See, this is what I was so afraid of, like, all the other missions. I was like, while I'm looting this ship, those other ships are going to come attack me. And it's crazy because you'll lock on them, and you'll see that they're just moseying about, completely ignoring you, and the second you leave your pilot's seat, they turn and they come straight for you. And if you're not paying attention, you get killed. Just like I did, just right now. I'm not letting him get away with it. Nope. I don't care if you have no cargo. I'm coming back there. I probably failed the mission too. This mission will fail because usually if you die, I mean, yeah, it like reloaded the mission, but it'll fail. I don't care. I want his cargo. Actually, is my ship good? My ship didn't die, right? I died. Now I have to plan. Let's see. Do a little... Could I just grab... Do you think it's shooting my ship right now? I'm gonna... Just to be safe, I'll call my ship back. Like, I'd usually just grab an Aurora, hit straight back out there, but I don't know if I don't know if that 890 jump is now shooting my ship.
Vehicle retrieval system.
I don't want to get there and it's blowing up, and then I have to fight an 890 jump in a freaking Aurora. I could do it. I'm not going to though. I'll wait the
Your insurance
4
premium
minutes.
has been sent.
It's fine. I have money. I just made $1 million. What's going on here? Oh, it didn't start. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Please visit us again.
Okay, let's get out of this gown. So, a nice thing about Seraphim, they have the kiosks right here next to Aesop's, which is great. I don't know why they have them anywhere else. Everyone close your eyes. Close your eyes. Give her privacy. I want to get my other body. I'll need a tractor beam to grab that body, I believe. Actually, I'll loot that body's tractor beam and then use it. I won't take nothing. This is such a great picture. It's like the Jaws movie poster. It's fantastic. Great marketing. Whoever came up with that. Come on, Seraphim, get your FPS together. While I wait for my ship real quick, I'm gonna go buy a glow stick. All my glow sticks are at Grimhex. Oh, that was close. He got me once. Not again. Also, come on guys. Elevator killed me because there was nothing there. You're telling me you just walked into that? You gotta be some kind of stupid, just walk into there and think you're gonna be fine. Man. Yeah, the FPS here is a little jumpy, to say the least. Okay, where's that store? Is it this way? No. I think it's upstairs. There it is. Okay, I know they're here somewhere. It's not a weapon attachment. What is it? I forget where to buy these. It's probably right at the bottom if it is here. Nope. Dang, where's the glow sticks? Maybe I'm misremembering where you get them. Thought it was Seraphim. It wouldn't be an armor or undersuits. Would be. It's not a miscellaneous. Oh well. Whatever. Was it the gun store? I want a glow stick. Usually you can't stop me, but I'm being stopped. Well, they're not here. I'm not gonna even check. Miscellaneous. Nope, they're not here either. Well, I thought there were glow sticks here. Turns out I may be wrong. No OnlyFans Star Citizen specials. That degeneracy is for Elite Dangerous only. See if my ship is ready.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, it's ready. Let's
Vehicle
go.
selected. Stand by.
That A90
Vehicle has
jump
been
is about to
delivered
get its
to
cheeks freaking clapped. That Laranite's mine. Sorry, Terranite. I have to wait for an elevator? This game is a scam. Did you see that? I had to wait like 3 extra seconds for the elevator. Absolute scam. Hey, at least I don't have any cargo yet, right? So if that other ship did destroy my ship, and my body wasn't on the ship, it was just floating there, like soft death. So I gotta find a place for this microphone, man, so I can see my keyboard. I don't wanna breathe down your freaking ears though either. I can tell this is a bad server because the frame rate is more choppy than it usually is, and I can just tell it's not a good server. So I'm even in a pretty bad server. Like I probably guess the server FPS right now, if I were to guess, would be between like 12 and 15. 15 being the absolute max. Because usually Seraphim's pretty decent for me. Oh yeah, it's a new ship. I'm gonna have to do all this again. I can do it quick though. Come on. Little double click works. Oh, that's too much. Yeah. There we go. That's the power I want. That's the shield I want. Let's get out of here. I knew I should have kept my eye on that freaking 890 jump. He was just pretending to mosey around. The second I stopped looking, he came for me. I know it too because it's happened to me so many times before. Okay. Do I have to travel around Crusader? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh no, just around the station, yeah? Yeah, it's clear. It's blue. It's blue. Right there. Can I see? I'll jump here just to be sure. Actually, we'll jump up here. It's much better to come down on your targets in the ring than like having to fly through the ring to get to the targets. So always jump to the OM2 or OM1 and then you can see the whole ring. Oh no, but because I freaking died, the mission marker's gone. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I could jump here. Get me closer. Probably get within like 300 clicks. Let's see here. Getting closer. Stop right there. Hey, less than 300 clicks. That's not bad. I can get there in a few minutes. it'll be fantastic if the mission finishes, but technically, like, I failed it, because what you should do is, you know, don't kill one ship and then loot it, and then try kill another ship and loot it. Just get the ships together, kill them, and loot it. I made a boo-boo. I made a big mistake. I should have kited. I should have gone a little forward, locked missiles onto the 890, hit it with missiles. It would have come to me where all my other ships were, because now I don't know if my other ships will still be there for me to loot them, if I'll be able to find them. I should be able to, because my body was right next to one of them, and then the other one was just close by. There's a lot of strategy to how you can go about doing things in Star Citizen, because it's very open. I forget how it works in Elite Dangerous. It's been too long, but like if a bounty mission target kills you, does the mission fail, or do you get to go back out and try to kill him again? I don't remember. Okay, we're halfway there. Almost. I need to get my soundboard working. I didn't plug it in. I need to add more sounds. I only have 2 sounds. I got applause and emotional damage. I need to get some more sounds. I want to get a cat sound. I don't know why. Cats make funny sounds. Oh, I can just cruise control this, yeah? Yeah, cruise control. Look at the sights. This ship is so damn ugly, man. It's just not a good looking ship. All the freaking thrusters are kind of like separated out. They should be part of the chassis of the actual ship. And they shouldn't stick out so far behind it like that. Like, all these pokey things are stupid. Cut them all off. Shave them off. The front's not bad. Yeah. There's a lot of access, though. I do like that about this ship. Like, there's 3 hatches you can get in the cargo bay, and then obviously the main elevator. So all I like is access. Its utility is great. It's a new ship. They never give me the dropship. Ever. Unless it's there and it, like, I don't know, gets thrown off in jump. I'm not sure what happens to it. Anyway. Let's see if I can find my things here again. I'm curious to find out if the 890 jump blew up my old ship or not. Oh, there he is. I can't tell. And did my 8 SCU of Quantanium get wrecked? No, that ship's still there. I do not, however, see my Constellation anywhere. Oh, there it is. He blew it up. Did he? What are you doing? You're sitting there. I'm sitting here. You gonna get it? Yeah, he's gonna get it. Here he comes. You suck. Wait, Who else is shooting me? I got shot from the right side. Or is that just a turret? This ship is so big, the turrets shoot me on both sides even though he's in front of me. No, I don't want to see your belly. I don't want to damage your cargo elevator, then I can't get the goods. Man, these take a while to freaking blow up. Focus on his ass. There's someone else shooting me. Unless that's one of the soft death ships on the radar over there. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. He's flying away from my caterpillar that's got quantum. I gotta stop shooting him just in case I damage that cargo elevator. Here we go. Now I got you right where I want you. I'm missing. Come on. Yeah, he keeps trying to show me the freaking cargo elevator. He's also come straight up to an asteroid. Well, I didn't know any better. He's trying to get me to die on the asteroid. Oh, come on. You are so red and have been so red for so long in the back. Please don't blow up. Oh, okay, good. I can't see the other ships. There's one. Oh, good. My body's over there, so it'll keep it. It'll keep it there. Where'd the there it is. Actually, I need to go loot my body to get my tractor beam, else I can't loot this ship in front of me. I'm still curious to see what's on it. What do you got? Terranite, Weevil eggs, maybe a little widow. Let's see what you got. Slam. 44 slam, let's go. 22 Weevil eggs, let's go. That's a nice take right there. Let's go get my stuff. Where's my stuff? There's my other ship. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't need my other ship at all. Oh no, that's not the other ship. That's the oh, we might just get a nice chunk. We absolutely are making another mill right now. Right now. Hold up, before we do that, let's see if I can do this. I'll show you guys what I was talking about earlier. You're not supposed to manhandle your body with a ship. That's not what I was talking about. You gotta do it slowly. And then your nose down. Bring him in. It won't. It's working. That's fine. He hit the canopy. He didn't come in. Once again, I misgendered my character. Don't tell the cops. I live in Canada. They'll put me in prison. Do-do-do. Hello, me. Gives me that. Gives. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. I shall take you and you and you. And that's it, right? What is the tractor beam? I had one in my hand. Oh, the one in my hand is gone. It's probably floating around here somewhere, but won't be getting it anytime soon. But now I have a tractor beam. Actually, I'll probably take that. I'll take that under suit and helmet too. Even though I got more at station. Mass exceeds. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Hell yeah. We're about to get rich. That thing had 44 slam and like 20 something weevil eggs. Now, unfortunately, those things sell at 2 different places. What is she doing? Here's that OnlyFans video you're talking about, Drayden. Alright. Let's go get the goods. All I want is my 8 SCU Quantanium off the Caterpillar. Which is right here. Do you think I got hit by the 890 jump? Like, straight up? I think it flew like straight into me and then it like separated this ship from my other ship. Unless it just flew into my other ship and blew it up. That's a possibility also. With this ship, it seems like it doesn't let you grab stuff unless you're actually like on the cargo deck, like, door. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I also... The mission finished. Usually the mission kind of like bugs out when you die. Which is like, I get it. I died. I don't deserve to finish the mission. But it did. It finished. Which is another 100k. Extra 100k. Let's go. Okay, so now I'm going to have to use the big one. Because I only have the big one. Oh, wrong button. Gives me that. Thank you. Oh no. Will I have enough space? Should have bought a Taurus. This game is such a scam. There's nothing to do. I'm just gonna keep saying that because it's when someone says that, it's such a lie. Like, it is not even a rumor anymore. It's just a freaking lie. What is that sound? Oh, it's that ship. That ship's got cargo jiggling. Okay, where's the big one? I don't want to lose sight of it. It's right there. Okay. I'm greedy, so I'm gonna go try to get this other one also. Where is it? I know it's like here somewhere. Wait, did I blow it up all the way? Oh, I did blow it up all the way. That's too bad. He was going in that direction, so is there a bunch of boxes here? Possibly. Yeah, there they are. I knew it. I knew it. Look at that cluster of words. How am I supposed to know what's in there? What? Corundums. Now you know what I mean where I say I'm getting good at reading words over words. Okay, we got scrap, tungsten, copper, titanium, quartz, corundum. Nothing we want. That's fine. That would have just been extra. Is the front open? Can't tell. Let's get the lights on. No, the front's closed. I'll have to go in a side door. Yoink. There's quite literally no purpose of ship interiors. It'd just be a pain in the ass. Like, there'd be no point. It's so hard to say that with a straight face. Okay. I could have parked closer than that. I was like, hey, she's a woman. She parks safely. This ship is so big. But let me tell you what. Even if there's no cargo, I still just really like EVAing through ships. Like, for real. Come on. So sick. Open that door. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. This is such a scam. It's just a tech demo, not a game. It's boring as hell. There's nothing to do. Oh, this door opens automatically. Let's go. I am kind of glad that when ships soft death, the NPCs die. Because I ain't about to be, like, jumped by NPCs in the dark in 0G. Okay, now we gotta figure out. I'm gonna go to the hangar bay just to see what they have there. Usually they keep the goods, the most of the stuff that actually flew in face first into the door. Usually the good stuff is in the cargo bay. I did it again. But they also keep cargo in the hangar bay. So we'll see what they have in here. Gray containers don't look promising. Man, the smokiness in this thing. Okay, let's see what these are. Tungsten, yeah, they kept the good stuff back there. That's good. Titanium placeholder. Empty box. Let's get back over there. Also, there's a full-fledged kitchen in this thing. They should totally put food in it that you could loot, like apples and watermelon and sandwiches, whatever. Like catering kind of food. They should totally do that. Alright, let's see if this works. I didn't damage the thing, so it should work. Yeah, it works. Let's go. Let me go down there. In with the cargo, and then the door closes. There's my weevil eggs right here. And then it opens. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so what did it have? It had weevil eggs and... oh, it had a whole buttload of slam. Oh, I had this problem the other day. This is the first bug. First bug of the night. which one do I have to get first? Ah, found ya. Gotcha. So usually you could just like grab this and take it, but there's a bit of a... This is for sure a bug. But it's not like it's not really a problem. You just gotta figure out which one you have to take first. And sometimes, you see? Wait, where's my ship? It's on this side. It's somewhere over here. Right? If that's the front of the ship, and then this is... Right? Yeah, it's hiding over there. Push it. There we go. There we go. Is that a 32 of slam? Oh my goodness. I've never seen a box that big of slam. What are you? Corundum. Anyone want some corundum? Is that Weevil X2? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we got a 16, a 4, and a 2. So 2022. Okay. That's good. Is that also slam? It must be, because I got 44 slam. What is all this? What is this? I didn't even look if it had Terranite, because I'm assuming that it replaced Terranite with slam. We're just gonna stick that up there. Titanium. Corundum. Give me this. Hold on. You are too big to be moving like that. I can't grab it. I'm gonna have to... Whoa. Corundum. Look at that beast. Oh, I almost forgot about this. Okay, now I can take... Oh, come on. Is it because I have to be like... I think it's because sometimes you have to be like on... It definitely is a bug, but I think you have to be on the cargo grid to get it. Because when I come on the grid, I can grab stuff. Can I just move all this stuff? Just like sweep it over there? Yeah. Big brain over here. Is that more slam? Bro, there's just... Is that Terranite? I don't even have... Do I have space? I think I have space. If there's another 32 SU box, I do not have space though. What is this thing? Oh no, I thought it was red. Never mind. Scrap. Iron. Titanium. It said 44 slam. There's 32 plus an 8 plus a 4. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good to go. See, I can math. I can do math. Let's, okay, so I got... Oof. Oof. That's 1. Where's that slam? Uh-oh. Oh, that's this. Okay. It's an 8, a 16, a 32, and then everything could go on top. Yeah. Man, this is a good take. Fill me up. Oh wait, I also have that other 8 SU. I'm literally so full. That's good though. Money, money, money. The worst thing that can happen right now is pirates. Good luck stream sniping me when I'm literally in the most random place in the asteroid belt. Alright, let's try to pack this stuff on here properly. Small boxes we put off to the side here. I'm gonna have to move that 8 box in more to fit. Yeah. Oh wait, this is also a small box. Man, this game's a fucking scam. Hold on. Where to go? I lost a box. Oh no, here it is. It's like, where's my 4 box weave legs? It's got darker. Okay, we put the slam in there. I think I gotta move this. Oh no, it is at the end. Okay, we're good. And then we grab this one. Stick it in there. And then we grab this one. This is a great take from an ERT. Not gonna even pretend it ain't. I feel like one of those slow kids that like try to put the square block in the circle hole. Yeah, like straight. Okay, let's see. This way. And this way. Get it in there. Hey, there we go. I can't see. Just gotta count. So there's the weevils. The gravity on that thing is annoying. Go in that way. No. You need to go in further. There we go. And then you go in there. So all of this sells at different places, but because the slam and quantanium sell at the same place, I'll be going there. And then another time I'll move the weevil eggs to Grimhex and sell them there. Packed, bro. It is packed. Up you go. Gotta watch out for this door. It'll freaking smack you like a fly. Alright, let's go. Let's go get rich. She's still doing her OnlyFans thing here. And of course, we always clean up our mess. No traces. I lied, we don't always clean up our mess. Pretty sure I didn't shoot the, the caterpillar. Okay, Okay, so slam. Oh no, I just realized I don't even know if the place I'm going will buy a 32 SU box of slam. Oh, we're gonna find out. Let's go over there. We go to crew something or other. There we go. Beautiful Glen Station. It's the most beautiful. Okay. Wait, it didn't route. Or did it route? Did it route? Yeah, it did. No, it didn't route. Because I can see all the other markers. Oh wait, I undid it, didn't I? I did it and then undid it. Oh no, it went and then it went away. That's bug number 2. That's fine, because I can just find it. Actually, do I need to jump to planet? Yeah, I do. That's why. It's on the other side of the planet. Actually, I can do this. And then just drop out halfway, and I can see it. Drop. And it should be like here somewhere. Is that it? No. It's on that side of the sun, isn't it? Oh, there it is. The most beautiful station. Let's go get rich. There's 14 people watching, and all of you are too scared to talk in the chat except one courageous, brave soul. Shake my head at you all. If you're real, hit the dislike button. If you think Star Citizen is a scam, hit the like button. Holy moly, I've almost been live for 5 hours. That's what happens when you start reading comments before you start playing the game. I need to go into my YouTube stuff and turn on super chats and memberships. It's time to grift. It's time to grift off the scam. Not a game tech demo. There's no asteroids about. Skippy, huh? Skippy, you best stay in your friggin' lane right now, I swear. I'll friggin' crush you like a peanut. And drop coffer hanger. Should give me this one right here. Hell yeah. kind of like the mist, actually. Like, yeah, it's a bug. You know, like the mist from outside the station kind of glitches inside, but I like it inside. I wish it wasn't a bug. I wish it was like all up in here. Looks like somebody left dry ice or something. Okay, we're in, right? Just make sure everything good. Yeah. All right. Enough of that OnlyFans business. You. Let me open this door first. Dude. Come with me. F. No. Get in here. No, I cut my head off. So I have to go back for her. I want the body, I want the undersuit and the helmet. I don't have many of them over at these stations. Should probably put this like in the front, and then put the big one at the back. I gotta send you up, so I don't have issues with the big one right here. Oh, she fell out. Hell yeah. Hell yes. See, bugs don't always hurt you in this game either. She just fell out the ship. Right as I wanted her to. Alright, let's get the rest of these boxes. I'm gonna take the Weevil eggs off here. Even though I can't sell them here, I don't trust them in the ship. Get your butt off the ground. I don't trust the Weevil eggs in the ship. Like storing them, leaving them in the ship. So I'll store them here. Next time I get on, I'll take them over to Grimhex. Hold up, can I store them here? Yeah, I just gotta move this over. There we go. Oh, fine, I'll take the little one first. There's 16 people watching. No one will hit either like or dislike. You're all fake. You're all bots. Unless it's my haters that I've like muted from my channel and they're freaking angry typing away in the chat, but I just can't see them because they're hidden from the channel. They can see their own comments. I've only hidden 2 people from the channel though, and I doubt they subscribe and are tuned in watching the live stream. I also understand though that people like watch stuff while they play stuff. And if I was watching something right now and someone was like, hit the like button, you 0 chance I'm hitting the like button no matter what they say. I'm busy. So I get it. I get it. That's why I don't beg for likes. If you like what I'm doing, you can just like it. You don't have to hit a stupid button. But the algorithm and all that I don't actually care much right now because this is the end. Once I sell my stuff here, I'll be ending the stream because 5 hours. Test stream ends up being 5 hours. But hey, thanks for showing up, everyone. Regardless if you're a bot or not, welcome. I don't know why I closed that door. It's about to yeet my ship anyway. That's everything. I feel like I'm missing something, but the boxes are just so big. It's only a couple boxes. It's like 7 or something. Select. Yeah, 7 boxes. Good guess. I have hot dogs here. I have toilet paper here. Let's go. I'm a freaking, what do they call them? I'm a prepper citizen. I have toilet paper. Oh, I need your stuff. Everyone close your eyes. Close your eyes. Don't look. I keep pushing 5 to pull out my little tractor beam because I'm so used to I like the little tractor beam. But I have to use this one. The hair color changed. What the hell? And this is not me. That's not me. Can I get that? No. There we go. I gotta do like that. I shall then take this one. Does it have a tractor beam thing on it? Let's find out. 5. No, it doesn't. Well, that's sad. Where am I? Corel 5. They don't sell these here, actually. It doesn't have a cargo deck or a whatever. That's fine. A silver one too. That's cool. Alright, let's go get rich. If they buy what I'm selling here. I used to think they should add elevator music. Like Elite has some elevator music, but you're not even in the elevator for very long. Like it's like click a button, wait 3 seconds, you're there. So I can go without elevator music. Unless you play different music. Like every day is a different song in the elevator. That could actually be pretty cool. It's like, oh, what song I'm gonna hear today? I actually love selling stuff here because it's a little hidden away like makeshift kiosk in part of the station that's like under repair or whatever. Also, I've never seen another player here ever. It's great. What do we have? Oh no. They are not gonna buy my... They're not gonna buy my 32 SCU of Slam here. I'm gonna have to figure out where to sell it. Cause they'll oh no, here it is. Yeah. The shop doesn't accept the container size. Called it. That's too bad. We're not getting rich today. Not right now. The Weevil eggs don't sell here at all. I know that. That's fine. We'll still make, I can't do max. If you do max, I'm pretty sure they'll just take your box and not pay you for it. So we'll just do, we'll do one at a time. Next time I get on, I'll have to figure out where to buy the Slam. I mean, where to sell the 32 SU boxes of Slam. And they sell this, they buy this here. 186k for 1.8 SU box. It's great. I almost have. Oh, I do have 16 mil because I got 100 mil. I mean, I keep saying 100 mil. I got 100k for that for finishing the mission when I didn't intend to. And then I still have 32 SCU of Slam and 22 SCU Weevil eggs. That was a good day. I did like 4 missions and I made like 2.5 mil minimum. And I have fun doing it. I know it's a scam. I know there's nothing to do. It's just a tech demo and it's not actually a game. But it's super fun, so I don't really care what you call it. You can go blue in the face calling it a scam. I will absolutely keep playing. It's that simple. 17 people. You're all fantastic. Even the bots. And the shy people. And all of that. Hey. Hanger. We're done though. Alright, I'm going to end it here. Thank you everyone for tuning in on my test stream. I just gotta figure everything out. I didn't even have the chat up for like half the stream. I gotta start with that next time. And yeah, if you like Assassin's Creed, I turn Assassin's Creed games into TV shows. So if you like the OG Assassin's Creed games, the Ezio trilogy and whatnot, you can watch them as TV shows. And I did a damn good job of it. I didn't just put in cutscenes or whatever. So go on over there and check that out. If you're an Elite Dangerous fanboy and you're just hate watching, make sure to go dislike all my Star Citizen vs Elite Dangerous videos. And make sure you angry comment on all of them. And I'll talk to you there. Awesome. Anyway, everyone, have an awful night. I wish you the worst. And I'll see you next time. Bye.